my class sitting at right now, rank-wise? I wonder. Can't be horrible. I mean, I've got 27,000 3-stars, I think. I'm 37th with 11 3s and 6 2s. It's not bad. Considering we're at, you know, not like power schools. I mean, Boise's always been pretty middle upper level. I mean, like, not upper level, I guess, but we're like right in the middle, like Kentucky level, I guess. Like, if Kentucky was in the SEC, they'd be unbelievable in my opinion. It's just the fact that they just compete against the best schools in everything, and right, I mean, like, if they were to the Big Ten, it'd be a different story as well. They would still get decimated, but, like, this team, if this team was in, like, the ACC, I think they'd be fine. I mean, they would probably lose to Miami and Clemson, but, like, dude, I saw a thing. It was ranking the 10 best offensive lines in the nation. They had Kentucky at number 3. I mean, it's Will Stein. I mean, like, if only we had the weapons around Kenny Minchie. I think Kenny Minchie's gonna be pretty good too. I mean, especially, you don't like the running back? Oh. Who's the wide receiver 1 technically? Okay, where'd we get him from? Is that guy from Oklahoma? LSU, okay. We got some from LSU? Wow. Who's the guy we got from Oklahoma? Was he a running back or what was he? And we got the running back from Texas. I'm excited to see what all he can bring in, like, in the future. Like, obviously we've got our superstar quarterback coming in next year. And I would assume he'll play as a sophomore. Like, yeah. That's what I'm saying. I think he'll start as a sophomore. No, Ponatoski or whatever. He's the dual threat, right? Or the dual sport. I'm talking about the other kid. I'm talking about the one that's we signed for next year, the number 2 quarterback in the class. He's from Ohio, or no, Ponatoski's from Ohio, or whatever his name is. Are they both from Ohio? Who knows? They're both good. And the one that's playing baseball, he will probably, I would assume he probably will never even get to play football, but he provides. I'm just saying I don't think he'll ever hit the field. I don't think he will, because he wants to play baseball for, what's his face? He wants to play baseball. Are you sure about, what we're talking about here, Zion? We have one kid, the one kid wanted to go pro. That was his initial goal, was to go pro in baseball. But he got drafted in like the 18th round, so he wasn't going to make a guarantee or anything like that. So then he came to Kentucky, and he's going to play football and baseball. No, that was Tyler Bell. Tyler Bell went like 10th overall or something like that. He's like the second highest pick Kentucky's ever had. Can they hear that on my... Are you sharing audio, Chris? I hope not. Which has already happened. But he wants to. I mean, you can't do college football and then pro baseball. I think he wants to play pro baseball. But he's back up. He'll back up Kenny Minchie unless he just is better. And then the kid they have coming in next year, whatever his name is, I can't remember, but whatever. That kid will be the starter over this kid, I think. That kid's gonna be insane. The number 2 overall quarterback in the nation. He's ugly as sin. Yeah, look him up. Pull up yeah, Stein brought in already signed a like a stud. I don't know how you're not doing that yet. I have by the way, this is gonna really make you upset, by the way. I'm putting an exorbitant amount of money into these guys. But, so I'm putting 400 towards Scott Knight, who is the number 4 quarterback in the entire, like in the nation. He hasn't signed with anybody yet. He has me in a battle with Texas. And I actually just took the lead. So, I am putting 400 towards him. And then I'm putting 245 towards Gideon Okuyemi, who is the number 8 wide receiver in the nation, number 44 overall recruit. These are both 4 stars. And I'm putting 300 towards Bernie Yarbo-Ruff, who is the number 10 wide receiver in the nation. They all have me at number 1. I'm very proud of you because you were 2-6 at one point. Chris, you don't understand what this man just did. He was 2-6 going into the game against me, and I was up. Well, how much was I up? Like 17-0. I was up 24-7. He came back and beat me, running away. Like it was like 54-42 or something like that. And then he went and ran the rest of the season, won the rest of the season, and then ended the season ranked after starting 2-6. And you were like bottom of the barrel in terms of scoring per game and everything, Zion. I don't know if you realize that. You were averaging like 13 points a game. I don't know how you did that. You got better, like you said. You just get better. You got better. You still ended the season 3rd from the bottom. You averaged 16.9 points a game and were ranked 24th in the nation. And I had a goal to average 24 points a game. I ended up averaging 24.5. Wow. You still there, Chris? This goes on Discord, probably. You can hear me, obviously, right? You can hear me, right? Okay, that's all that matters. That's fine. I don't really care. Let's do that. I need to sign 2 top 5 recruiting classes, and I can get elite recruiter. Chris, I hate you. You can say it and I can't. The sad part for me is that Maddox Madsen will be back again next year. I almost wish he would leave. Yes, he's terrible. I might do it just to free up the 180 NIL that bum is taking up. I mean, he is terrible. I do get to keep, Dylan Riley for another year, so that's exciting. Yep. How are you? Nice. This Louisville won't have him still. My line is not going to be terrible. They're all 75 or higher, so that's good, I guess. It's not terrible for this level of play. My left edge rusher is an 89 overall. My right's an 81. Tackle's an 82. Yeah, I mean, for where we're at, I'm not mad with my team. Especially if I'm going to get that 5-star corner, that'd be really good. I don't know if I'll get him or not, but I'm gonna try. Dude, I tried a 58-yard field goal in the game against Louisville. I almost hit that thing. I missed it literally by an inch to the right. It was just so far, I could just over adjusted for it because I was kicking from the left hash. And it was so far away, obviously. Literally missed it by like an inch to the right. I was so bummed. I was like, man, that was like a good kick. Maddox Madsen is an 87 overall. Like, I don't know why he's so bad. Maybe it's just like I'm just not good at I mean, I've always been fine on, like, varsity, but this is obviously an American. It's a little bit different. It doesn't help when every player on my team was 5'10" or shorter. So that was kind of annoying, too. Like, literally, like, I had all my wide receivers, literally, like, Ben Ford, he's 5'10". Terrius Favors, who I just spent 310 NIL on, is 5'9". Albeit, though, he is literally 94 speed, 96 acceleration. He is fast. And a freshman, so, like, he's going to be good. Ben Ford's a senior, and he only get 30 NIL, but, like, good lord, the one kid is fast. Bates. Thank God. This dude was going for it. See, this is... Okay, so that one kid... Okay, let's see. What can I do? Can I do anything? Alright. Well, none of these guys are in here. They're all in our top 5 already, so. However, I'm first on him. Look at that, Chris. Huh? Dijon Lee Jr., number 3 player in the nation. Number one overall corner. He's a transfer. He's a sophomore, but 6'4", 204. Not small. 92 speed, 90 acceleration. 85 man coverage, 93 zone, 97 press. Yeah, he's gonna be good. Making bank off me, that's for sure. Oh no. I'm losing my battle. Oh god, how can I, oh, what am I doing? Wait, do I want to send the house? Yeah, I mean, I'm just seeing what I can do to... Do I want to sway, pitch, or just send the house for this kid? I wonder. Scott Knight is the kid I was... I didn't realize it would take away my... It's kind of annoying that it did that. I guess conference prestige. That's not great for... This kid's the one I really want, though. Schedule visit. Oh, playing time, thank God. I definitely want Yarborough, that's for sure. He's the one I want more than pretty much any of the other ones. Alright, so I have no NIL. It's pretty much just hope to God I can get... I just had to reallocate my... Kind of the same here. Oh my god, I got somebody. I got my wide receiver I wanted. A 4-star, that was really good. And I got the corner. Hard committed. I lost the quarterback to Texas. Dang. Alright, so I've got 400 NIL now. Okay. Now I'm going to go to the transfer portal and we'll look at quarterbacks that are available. Quarterback. I mean, like, good lord. Any of them that haven't already signed? Caden Creel. Jacksonville State. Huh. Jacksonville State. Pure runner, Fairhope, Alabama. He's top 100 player in the nation. I'm gonna try and get him. See what I can do. He just like. Need a running back. I can't believe I got him. That is gonna be insane. I mean, who? That corner? I'm offering him 400 NIL, and he's got 400 NIL. I think he's gonna be worth it. Oh, he's a transfer. He's a transfer sophomore. So I guess he's going into sophomore year? Now that I have all this NIL, I need to look around a little bit. What? Oh, penis. Okay. Let's see what happens. See what happens. There's the other one. I got some actual weapons now. This is gonna be fun. There you go, buddy. Oh, he's mine already. Never mind. Love how this guy's got a deal breaker on me, but he's already signed with me, so he's just staying with me, I guess. Kind of weird. There. 7 5-stars, 18 4-stars, 6 3s for Ohio State. That recruiting class is ridiculous. 3,700 NIL. I can't even comprehend that. That is dumb. How much is those 2 4-stars help me out, I wonder? I'm up to 25th in the nation in terms of overall recruiting class. 1 5-star, 1 4-star, 11 3s, and 6 22s. Going through it right now. What was your goal to get to top 100? Oh, never mind. You are currently 110th with your 9 2-stars. That sucks, man. Oh, I didn't even look at my... So, I now have... Obviously, the corner. I've signed 2 4-star wide receivers. Even though it says I only have 1 4-star, which is weird, but... And number 2 for this quarterback, Caden Creel, is number 15 quarterback, is a pure runner. Number 87 overall in the portal. Only has me behind Florida. So, see what happens. I doubt I get him. You said hopefully I do, or hopefully I don't. I don't know why you would want me to. Do you? I guess that's true. Oh, well, thanks. He beat me first game, so I mean, like... I can't wait to see how much better my team is, though, in terms of overall. overall it's gonna be nuts. Caleb Artis, 3-star D tackle, signed with Boise. There's my 4-star or wide receiver. 3-star Will. That's huge. National Signing Day. I'm checking top classes now to let you know. So I finished at 29th. And I'm just gonna go on the bottom because it's gonna be quicker. So you were 110th, right? Zion. This is incredible how much you have finished 79. That's crazy. So you finished with 9 3-stars, 10 2-stars, and 5 1-stars. That's pretty good. You were bottom of the barrel and you ended up way higher, so be proud of that. Oh, because that's right there too. I forgot about that. 825. So have you? Are you looking at that right now already? Yeah. Still have 100 left. You seen what Texas Tech spent 4,000. Ohio State spent 4,250. That's sad. Yeah, they signed 33 kids. Texas signed 35. Ohio State signed 8 5-stars, 19 4-stars. Is that 6? Oh my god. Can we fathom that? Can we fathom that? Like how much talent they brought in? Oh my god, you're right. So is oh yeah, because the end of the season. Michigan as well, unranked. LSU unranked. Penn State unranked. A&M, Clemson. Makes no sense. You're ranked, and those power programs are unranked. Crazy. Alright, so position changes. Let's see what I can do here. That cracks me up every time you say it. Dylan, okay, so I look up as well. They've traded to Star for Dylan Riley. Training results. Alright, here we go. The cornerback is a 92 now. Dylan Riley went up 1. He's an 89. My second running back is an 88. Oh, I lost Maddox Madsen. I guess he was a senior. I didn't even think about that. Yay! No more trash. What's your quarterback? What's your quarterback overall? Yeah, try this. Mine's a 72. I got a pocket pad. I'm gonna play max cut for. I'm gonna play the Richard freshman over the Richards. I want one. I have 4 running backs that are redshirt juniors or seniors. The only senior is Dylan Riley. The other 3 are redshirt juniors. The lowest one's a 78, and I have an 85, an 88, and an 89. That's retarded. Wide receivers, 88 overall sophomore, Terrius Favors. Keontae Temple, 78 overall, redshirt sophomore, 6'3". Cameron Jones, 78 overall, 6'2". I've actually got a couple tall wide receivers. I'm excited about that. Bill am I glad we're in a bad conference, because this is not going to be easy. This team might be worse than my first team. My offensive line's atrocious, actually. Yeah, he's really good. Skill points. Dude, this corner is nuts. 97 man coverage, 91 zone coverage, and 92 quickness, 94 power. Like, what? His mentals. Yeah, this dude's gonna kill somebody. Robber, improved movement and zone coverage, knockout, improved catch, knockouts and coverage, blanket coverage, improved man coverage, and ball hawk, improved break on passes. Yeah, he's my captain. Especially in our conference. I'm about to rely on Dylan Riley, and specifically Dylan Riley. Your running back, he's nuts. Probably better than mine, actually. So they're both right about the same then. Encourage transfers. I don't think I want. No, my team's fine. 77 out of 85 roster size. Alright, I'm good with my team. We need to look at our schedules before we start the season. Don't have me playing Oregon first week. That would be miserable. Yeah, we definitely don't want to do that. Hire staff and manage blueprint. Okay. Nice, right? Juice, wear, and tear, please. I purchased the ice plunge. Huh? I think I did. That's facilities thing, right? Staff. Yeah, I did the recruiting hours increase and reduced NIL expectations. I bought them both already, yeah. I have 30 NIL. Yay. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, I just saw it now. I have 855. Not great, but fuckers, I just spent so much. Alright, so great. I want a quarterback more than anything. I'm doing it. I don't care. I'm gonna spend an absolutely ridiculous amount of money on this kid. I don't care. Yeah, I scouted him. He's number one quarterback in the nation, number 7 overall player. He doesn't have me interested, or any interest in me yet, but he has open recruitment, so I'm going to at least try. Because why not? I mean, the maximum I'll offer is 100, but like, that's just because I feel like really these people are good to try and get that kind of talent, since I don't have any quarterbacks really that are really good, so. Cool, yeah. That's gotta be Music City I just heard. There's no way that's not. Chris, you remember the drum corps that was playing while you were taking a craft last year at Nashville? They recorded the soundtrack for CFB27. It's pretty cool. I didn't realize they hired a drum corps to do that. That's really cool. Okay, offensive line is so important that I'm going to like there actually ever is. I mean, like, has there ever been one? Oh yeah, I forgot. Ah! What's the wrong string? Poopsicles. Forgot we can still scout. We just can't offer anything. Might be. Hey, he's a gem. It only takes me about 20 to scout anyway. That's another gem. Nice. Gem left guard. Ooh. It is not a gem. He is bad. I have no good luck. I only have 22 targets. That's all I have. That'll help you out a lot. Ow. Holy hell, that was awful. Yeah, I still haven't bought that yet, unfortunately. Yeah, that's gonna be crucial. Especially once I can, when I get that, I can upgrade my, I can boost up my, my lackluster quarterback room. For the penis? Absolutely. It's called I'm fat. But I can't touch it hardly. Alright. Okay, I don't have anything. I don't have anything ridiculous this season. I'm satisfied with my schedule. App State at App State, USF at home, at Marshall. Then my conference schedule is Wazoo. Then I have a non-conference game actually at UConn. Like, that's easy. Okay. Utah State at home, home for Fresno, home for U. That's 3 straight home games. 4 straight home games in conference. That seems unfair, but okay. But then I have 4 straight road games in the season. So I'm playing senior day on October 30th against you. Huh. Ooh. Wonder who's on the Heisman watch. The Tony guy from Miami. That's huh? Dylan Riley's not on there right now. Kind of surprised. All right, 80 expectations. Win a bowl game in the next 2 seasons. That's 100 NIL. Finish the season with a school career win rate of 50% plus. Currently, my school career win percentage is 57%. And win a conference title for 350 NIL. Okay. Ooh. My offense is a 79, my defense is a 76. Oh, I got the Creel kid. Oh, thank God. Alright, cool. Definitely not. Alright. Now we can actually recruit too. This is gonna be fun. Alright. I offered 420 to the kid, the #1 quarterback in the nation. That's a lot. I have 435 left. But, I mean, that kind of talent is got to be worth it. I mean, like, there's no way that's not worth it. Well, ain't right. Alright. Hurry it up. See if any of these guys don't want any NIL, but can't imagine that being the case. Avix is amazing. Gunplay is so good. I'm ready to see what I can get out of this kid. Or if I can get this kid at all. That quarterback. I highly doubt it. I just threw send the house at pretty much anybody that I could just either not offer any NIL to and actually be able to recruit them still, or I still have 135, but like I wasn't gonna take any chances on not being able to recruit kids at all. So. Go Tigers is playing right now. Oh, they played with 0, I guess. I'm 4th on that the number one quarterbacks list. Not bad. I won't complain. Okay, cool. Alright, here we go. Grits and gravy. Weekly practice plan. I'm just gonna play on my cornerback the entire game. Alright, so App State is a 69 overall and 69 across the board. I'm a 77, 79 offense, 76 defense. Alright. Is there anything cool than just all black? All yellow, that's cool. Yeah, I look like the Steelers there, that's pretty cool. Alright, here we go.
Kid Brewer Stadium in beautiful Boone, North Carolina.
Boone, North Carolina.
Saturday afternoon's the perfect setting for a game like this. It's the Boise State Broncos and the Appalachian State Mountaineers. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
Kid Brewer Stadium at App State is one of the most exciting stadiums in the country. 30,000 strong, the Rock gets rocking. It is the highest college football stadium on the east end of the Mississippi. It opened in 1962 and saw a $50 million expansion in 2020. The Rock gets loud. That's why App State is so tough at home. Guys?
We'll keep an eye on that, Holly. So the App State Mountaineers headed toward the football to break the seal on this 2027 season. He'll bring it back looking for help. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll get stopped at the 17. The Broncos offense will take the field first. Out to run this offense is Caden Creel, a quarterback that was highly sought after, and I think we're going to see the reason why in this one. The run inside. It's Gaines. May not be the most memorable play of the day, but it's important as he gets him out to the 25-yard line. The big pickup on first down leaves him with 2nd and 1. Looking for space, it's Riley. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll run it behind the big guys on the left. They stop him cold, maybe gets a yard to the 34. Let's talk for a second about Boise State. Everybody uses the portal to varying degrees. Sometimes you just fill the exact right hole that you want. And this team, as they start this season, not a ton of... And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
And this is going to be the matchup for this defense all game long, containing the QB speed, because he can get out and he can roll. Nice job early in this football game, judging his speed, getting out there, getting the sack, and most importantly, getting a hit on him early in this football game so he can physically feel you, and those hits can start to add up throughout a football game.
The Broncos will send out the punt unit. Going to field this one in tight quarters. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. The Mountaineers offense will come out to go on the attack for the first time. We have a look at Nathan Laycock, who could have a big-time role in this one. Going to be interesting to see how involved he is in this offense from the very start. Looking downfield on first down. They're working that left side. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. After the 4-yard completion on first down, now it's 2nd and 6. Wide receiver going in motion. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Got it.
Oh, it's weird playing.
Finds a little bit
Playing
of room
corner
and finally wrestled out of bounds at
strange.
the 43. Now on first down from the 43-yard line. trying to get the edge. It's Lewis. Quick step and go. Nice pick up there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. And the Mountaineers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They're going to ride this running back. Just feeding his pads to the defense as he gets it to the 36. That kind of pickup on first down, and you can take a shot here on second and short. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lewis. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. The Mountaineers pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Wants to fire on second down. Finds his tight end.
I like the idea by the quarterback there. You're trying to get this first down, so you find the tight end, see if he can make a guy miss or shake a tackle. Not able to get it done.
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down. And it looks as if they're going to try a field goal. And there is a degree of difficulty with this one, a 47-yarder from the right hash. He's got it, showing off that big leg from 47 yards out.
And you're feeling really good about that, right? Brand new season, first drive of the year, the juices are flowing, you march the ball down the field. You don't get a touchdown, but at least you come away with 3 points. Very positive start to the year.
Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. And so the Boise State offense comes out to go to work. They're going to need to get something started, finding themselves in a 3-0 hole. Oh, he's got some space. Gets it out to the 27-yard line, and they'll move the chains for a first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Running inside. It's Riley.
Oh, my God.
Plows through the defense.
Insane.
He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line.
Change the direction. The guy was coming from the left side of the line, running right at him. He literally spun backwards and turned it right side of the field and went up for 10 yards.
Might as well give it to him again. There's some room.
Okay,
he puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down.
Start.
So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. The sure hands. It's Wagner. Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. A first down for the offense.
I definitely think I like this quarterback more. I think he's taller.
Going with the counter play here. And there was nowhere to go. Just stopped in his tracks in the back.
How tall is this kid compared to the other one? I think he's 6'2" or 6'3", something like that. Creel. He's 6 foot. Leather House 5'10", so he's not much taller. He just looks
yardage
taller.
On that last one. It's second and 11. Back to pass. Sets up the screen.
5'10", I think it was. 2 inches taller.
He gets it past the first down marker, and a really nice job to set up that screen and move the sticks. And the Broncos come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Give him a pickup of 2, now second and 8.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. How important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
This crowd in Boone, North Carolina, they are showing out on this big third down. Throws to the tight end.
Touchdown.
Got it.
Broncos.
To the end zone. Touchdown,
Bronco
Boise
country.
State.
Let's ride.
If you're able to move the ball in a drive like that, the most overrated stat in football would be field position.
Agreed, and I think confidence is big right now after that last drive. To be able to flip the field like that, not just do it, but go down and score a touchdown. Running and throwing. For this offense now moving forward in this game, that last drive is going to pay big dividends.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return.
6 or 7.
They'll
6, 7.
put this one in play
6,
for a
7.
snap of the drive from the 25. They'll go to the counter play. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Looking to fire. Over the middle, complete to Coleman. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Both teams wanted to run the football. Let's take a look at the numbers for these two guys so far. So they had a chance to talk over this 3rd down play to open the period. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the grab. He'll have enough to move the change. It's 1st down at the 38. And the Mountaineers come to the line with a new set of downs.
Yeah. Oh, you got
and it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
And that's what the offense wants. They want to see you in man coverage, and they want to throw those slants, use those wide receivers and their big bodies to catch the football. Elite coverage. Great job being glued to your guy.
Makes a grab and room to run. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a 1st down at the 44. The Mountaineers have this offense rolling. Looking to throw on 1st down. Here's the pressure. Fires deep on the run.
Oh, my God, that was wide open.
He's got it on the outside. Touchdown, Mountaineers.
Touchdown.
And once he got away from the D, they had no shot at catching him. Man, he didn't just put it on his numbers. If he were throwing it at a front porch, he would have put that right in the keyhole. What a precise pass.
Right in the keyhole, right on the button, right on the face mask, whatever it was. Great throw, great timing. Nice job by the quarterback.
From inside the 10, here he comes. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Boise State has it back, ready to go to work on offense. They're still looking for a little more productivity as they trail 10-7. Got his man. Give him 9 on that one, sets up a 2nd and 1. The Broncos in the hurry up. On the ground, it's Riley.
Oh, come on,
He's
man.
Down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down.
It's great awareness by the running back, understanding where the 1st down marker is and doing whatever it takes to get it.
Wants to throw on 1st down.
I can't even pump fake him getting hit so fast.
Got him at the 27.
How nice is it as a defense when you can drop 7 guys in coverage, only rush 4, and still get home? That makes you feel good if you're the D coordinator.
Great penetration by this defense, and they knock him down behind the line, a loss of 1. Somebody needs to make a play here. It's 3rd and long from the 26. Here's a heat. Got it set up on the outside. Turning it on. He's not going to get to the sticks, and the screen comes up a little short. It'll be 4th down. Oh, they're trying to trick him. It's a fake. A completion good for the percentage, not good enough for the 1st down. Here comes the punting unit. It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. You have an incompletion like that, you always think, why not just let the quarterback throw it? The element of trickery was afoot, and it didn't work. The pull and throw off the RPO. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. The run inside. It's Lewis. Relying on that running game, and it works for about 3 yards to the 31. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Working that left side now. Got enough to move the sticks. 1st down from the 17. And the Mountaineers are threatening in the red zone. To the air on 1st down. Pocket breaking down. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Misfired on the last play, they'll go back to the air. Got his man on the right. That completion takes them down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike. The Mountaineers will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. Gonna look downfield again. Here comes the heat. It's incomplete. He was shooting for the end zone right there. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Back to pass. Trying to find the end zone.
Touchdown.
And he cruises his way to the house. Touchdown, Appalachian State. That touchdown puts them up by at least 2 scores. Too early to say it's over? Probably, but boy, it's starting to feel that way.
It might not be over, but you're in trouble, and you better
They're
find some
notorious for beating
answers
people in the first week of the season.
This
You know
team is
that.
putting everything together, and right now you
Michigan
got nothing
at the
going.
big house.
Come on, give me something.
He's tackled
When they weren't even an
right
FBS
at the
team.
25-yard line on the return. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line.
I'm
Gonna run it.
sure,
It's
but just
Riley.
get used to the team.
Breaks into the open. It's a runs like that that can really help your field position as they're up at the
Maybe it
35.
won't happen. His offensive line's
And the
atrocious.
Broncos
I have to.
have a lot
I may have
of
to withdraw
options
my
on 2nd and inches.
big off on that quarterback and
Looking to fire.
look to. Yeah.
Pressure coming.
Not good.
They make the stop, but what a job on the scramble to get loose and pick up that 1st down. The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10. He'll try to do it himself. Couldn't ask for much
This
more
quarterback
there.
is
A
good.
first
I actually
down,
like
they're
him a
down
lot.
to the
Like a lot better
42.
than that one.
The Broncos come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Been showing them the run. Now they'll throw it. Under fire.
This
He'll pull
quarterback is
it down.
fast. Oh my God, he's so
On the move at the
incredible.
30.
He's,
Run
like I
out
said,
of
real
bounds
tall
at
guy.
about the 13-yard line, and that's where this offense will go back to work. On 1st down from the 13-yard line. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. Rushes on him.
Steady.
Got
There
some
we go.
room in
Nice.
the line. Touchdown,
For real.
Broncos.
I didn't even know I had this
And
kid.
they take
He
it in
signed
for
like
6
the last
more
week.
points.
And I just had him. I'm
Calling
like,
his
oh,
number,
this is
running
sick.
the ball a lot on this drive, Dave. That's an outstanding run right there. But whether it's designed
This
or
kid's
whether it's
fast.
off script, scrambling
dig
around,
this.
this defense can't find a
I think I
way
hit ball
to
first. I
corral
need to
this guy.
stop
If I was
it,
on
guys.
offense, I'd keep letting him do this.
Yeah, and the annoying thing is, man, the quarterback gets the ball every single play. They snap it to him. He can throw it. He can scramble. He can run. So really just opens up the whole field is at his mercy. And this defense right now, not finding a lot of answers. They've got to do something to stop this quarterback.
And that pass incomplete. The
Very
defense
bad.
got a hand on it.
Yeah, I don't know if the quarterback got confused on 1st down. He might have thought the defense was going to be in man coverage that time, but they were in zone. They fooled him, and just didn't seem like he had.
Pressure
There we
all
go,
over
nice
the
coverage.
quarterback,
Good
and down
sack.
he goes at the 24. Now the offense wants to make sure everything's straightened out, and they call their 1st timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. It'll be 3rd and
Plays
long.
on defense. Take 2.
From the gun, wants to pass. Under fire. He's going for a big play downfield.
That should have been passing.
And that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. And the Mountaineers will call on their punt team. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. He'll take it on the return.
Oh! That was
Man,
a
oh
run.
man, did that coverage
Shit,
team
Chris.
have its hands full. Well, not full because they didn't get a hand on him for quite a while. Great return there. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the 1st half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on.
It didn't look to
Let
me,
me go watch
guys,
me
like
play
the
while
QB
you
and
play.
his target were on the same page on that outbreaking
Right.
route. I'm not sure if they both thought it was man or zone or what was happening, but I think that helped lead to the incompletion.
The play action fake. Oh,
They're all over him.
got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity. The Mountaineers call a timeout. That's their 2nd. And they'll still have 1 in their pocket for what's left in this 1st half. And the Broncos will punt it away on 4th down. After that last fake, I think we know why he's a punter.
I'm punting the ball right, and I go into coverage, and I stop because they're going to catch the ball. They literally hit my guy into the returner, and it caused a kick catching.
It's Lewis. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage, and we'll see if they're content to run out the clock here in the first half.
Wait.
And they head to the locker room. Okay. 2 quarters in the books, and time for us now to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football studio with scores from around the country.
Gentlemen, so much excitement around a brand new season, and we're excited to get you caught up on everything here in Week 1. And leading things off, we take a look at Miami, taking on the Utah Utes.
The returner will field it and try to set up his offense in great field position. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. The Appalachian State offense returns to the field. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback then. You're probably going to see some different coverages. You might see a little bit more blitz in the second half as well, so you have to know where your answers are.
Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line.
And we talked about this guy coming into the game, man. He's a dude. Like, he's a guy that they're going to feature, they're going to give the football to. He's so good with the ball in his hand, so why would you not hand it to him as much as...
Oh, my God, are you serious?
He stopped at the 48
like a game banger, and I just can't do anything about it.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, trying to stay on the field.
And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. Here comes the offense on second down. Running inside, it's Lewis. Strong, firm tackle. How aggressive might this play call be on third and short from the 46? From the gun, wants to pass. Trying to get behind the defense.
Are you kidding?
And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers.
They don't go very often against towards that other guy, that's for sure.
Line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away.
Nope.
He makes the fair catch, and they'll spot the ball at the 18. The Bronco offense back out there ready to give it another spin. So they get the ball back after the defense forces a punt. And I'm sure they tried to make some adjustments at halftime after a little bit of a rocky first half.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off play action on first down. Throwing right. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete. Third quarter opening week of the season, and they're facing 2nd and 10. The run inside. It's Riley. Picked up about 6. They're looking at 3rd and 4. The Appalachian State faithful raising the roof and trying to help the Mountaineers on 3rd down. Maybe some room here.
Oh.
Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first down.
And I like the bounce back for this offense. You go 3 and out, they don't get frustrated. They don't get down. Nice job going back to the drawing board, creating some good plays. Now here in a rhythm, moving the football.
Grab behind the line. It's Temple. And the defense settled in to stop that before a short gain. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Back to pass. Bring in the heat. Excellent pursuit by this defense as he barely gets back to the line of scrimmage.
He was trying to push it downfield. He was looking for a receiver, trying to make a play. Could tell the pressure started to get to him a little bit, nowhere to go with the football, and just fights back to the line of scrimmage.
They make the stop about 4 yards short of the first down.
Sure, we can get that.
On On 4th down, looking to pass. Moving out to the right. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Caught near the sidelines. He'll pick up a few before going out of bounds. He unleashed a bullet on that pass and converted the 4th down.
Gotta love it. Some people get conservative. Some people don't want to mess up 4th down. You can tell. He wanted that window, and he threw it as hard as he could. Throws a strike to the wide receiver. Gets the big 4th down conversion.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9.
Are you playing again?
Back to the ground with the running back. Found that crease, and they knock him down after a pickup of 5 to the 32.
What's your overall again?
A 3rd down play coming from the 32 as they try to keep the drive going. Keeps it himself. Moving deeper into enemy territory. Move the chains. It's 1st down at the 27. The Broncos come to the line with a new set of downs. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw.
Oh, my God.
It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Going the other way, and he's got room. And a big return after the INT sets up the offense for this possession. Appalachian State regains possession, and the Mountaineer offense headed to the field. They were forced to punt on their last possession, but this time taking over with spectacular field position. Caught behind the line. It's Lewis. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down.
Got it.
And the Mountaineers in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Looking to fire. Unloads to the right. He
caught that.
You know, the defense, they just haven't been able to find an answer for this guy throughout the course of the game. Obviously, he's got 2 touchdowns, picks up the 1st down there. They've tried doubling him. They've tried man coverage, zone coverage. Nothing working on defense. They can't stop.
I mean, wide open. What are we doing?
And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Mountaineer.
Wait, Henry Hassel?
The offense strikes again to extend its lead here in the 2nd half.
And they got everything working. How great is this? You extend your lead. Now you get your defense back on the field. Great job taking advantage of the situation and building on that lead.
And he takes this from inside the 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. A lot of field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Riley. Caught, and he's got room. And he's got enough for a 1st down. Now to see if they have enough time to snap it again here in the 3rd. After the completion, we see there is a man down, and the clock will stop to check on him. Looking to throw on 1st down. Dangerous screen into traffic.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Did you see that?
They get him on the ground, and that'll be the final play of this 3rd period. We've reached a break, and Appalachian State has the lead. They've built a cushion. They've got a nice lead. Now the task is finish the deal as you take a look at the 3rd quarter steps. They go back to work with the 1st down in the final period of this one. Wants to throw it again. Looking for a deep man. Upstairs to make the catch. He's finally stopped and brought down at the 15.
This is an offense that has skill, and they've got speed, and because of that, this defense, they can't lull themselves to sleep. They've got a big lead here late, but they've now given up back-to-back big plays. They got to put the clamps down.
Hauls it in. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Gaines. He's brought down just running hard in the red zone, and he'll be just a few inches short. They'll try to power their way ahead.
Come on, guys.
Not able to get outside. They tried to run wide, and they got nothing. It'll be 4th down.
A lot of times you see these defenses, man, they pull the run blitzes. They understand the formations. It might be a run, play the percentages, and then you got to deal with the big defensive tackle inside. So more bodies near the line of scrimmage. Everybody's got to pick them up, but they didn't block the most important guy, the big fella right
fullback.
And the Broncos come to the line in the hurry up. He cannot get it in.
Try it again.
Inches away from pay dirt. See if they can get it done on second. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Broncos. The Broncos fight back and take the lead. And the extra point pulls them to within 3, 24-21.
Awesome.
So it's an 80-yard drive.
That's amazing.
And they finish it off with a short plunge into the end zone.
Okay, gotta stop him.
He'll bring it out. It's Taylor.
I walked right by him.
Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. Appalachian State comes out onto the field to get the drive started. The give, and tick, 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 tick.
All right.
Out across the 20 to the 21-yard line, a 3-yard gain. They'll probably bleed every second possible off this clock before they snap it. To the air on second down. Makes the grab on the left. Has plenty for the first down, and they stop him at the 28. First down here as we dive into the college football season. A week 1 clash that has been worth every minute of it so far. Quickly to the tight end. Caught, and he's close to a first down on the nice pickup there. After the 7-yard completion, it's now 2nd and 3. Running inside, it's Lewis. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. This could be the biggest play of the game so far. 3rd down and 2. 2-minute timeout arrives, and this defense desperately needs to get the football back. Big 3rd down play here. If they get a stop, you'll see an immediate timeout. Motion from the wide receiver.
We got him.
They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. A mere 4 seconds after the clock stopped for the 2-minute timeout, the defense gets it stopped again, trying to get the ball back. The Mountaineers will line up to punt it away. And the punt will hit at the 7, and they can't corral it. It goes into the end zone. It'll come out to the 20. Boise State ready to send out that offense. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. It's complete to the right. Okay. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be first down. New set of downs after the completion. The run inside. It's Riley. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. 2nd down, clock's running.
And if they're going to run the football late in the game in this situation, not that close to scoring zone, they've got to take a timeout here. You've got to make sure you save as much time as possible and communicate with your quarterback.
Oh,
and that one's incomplete.
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous day statistically for this quarterback, but his decision-making has been good enough to win this game. Hasn't thrown a lot of TDs so far, but when things aren't open, he throws it away like on that play right there. He's not putting his team in a bad spot, and that's why they still have a shot to walk out of here with a W.
The Broncos have it with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Here's the pressure. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Couldn't connect on 1st down, now back to the air. Quarterback strolling around the heat. Oh, no, the ball popped out. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover.
Man, that's one of those where you just go, dadgummit, if we had a little bit more space. Nice job.
We've got a timeout here as this coach is challenging the call. He wants to give the replay booth the chance to have another look.
Okay,
he
good.
Spun that wheel of fortune by challenging the call, and it does not go his way.
Okay,
and
we got it back.
He loses the timeout. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Wide open downfield. They stop him short of the sticks, and it'll be 4th down. This offense believes you are given 4 downs for a reason. You've got to use all of them. 2 for 3 so far today. He's moving out of the pocket. He'll get rid of it. Makes the grab, plenty for the first down. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. Quarterback making adjustments. Looking downfield on 1st down. He's going to take off. Got some room out to the goal line. Touchdown Broncos.
Oh my
got
God.
The lead here in the 4th.
Did you see that play?
The offense shows you what they're made of. They're scoring the touchdown. They take the lead with only seconds to go, and now it's on the defense to ice this thing when they take the field.
Oh my God, the clutch gene just came in. That was nuts. This quarterback is a baller. Okay, we take that.
Ready to try the point after.
I think I should have done the exact same thing with that last quarterback.
Every point counts. It's now a 4-point
That's what he did.
lead in
He was
the
just a
4th.
runner. He's fast. But yeah, the 20 interceptions wasn't great.
On the run from inside his own 5. And the returner will be brought down.
All right, we are 3 deep in it. And I'm getting on big boy.
Comes from the 14-yard line.
Where's he at? Oh, he's over here.
They'll start this drive going to the air. Snagged out of the air. And he picks up the first down, but he will remember the price he paid after that hit. They get the timeout call with 7 seconds left on the clock. Looking to throw on 1st down. He's taking a deep shot. Can't make the connection. Incomplete pass, and 1 second remains.
Well, you know the defense felt freaked out on that one. You're in the 4th quarter, and you're lined up against one of the fastest players in all of college football. And they're taking a shot up top. You just hold on tight and hope for the best. And that time, they were able to force an incompletion.
Intercepted.
Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. And a great way for this defense to finish off this game as time has expired.
God, that was nauseating.
The old coaching cliche, go win or no every week. And for the
14
first week, they
in
get
the
it
4th
done.
quarter. Win that
Great
game.
start to the season. That's what you want. You want to come out, find a way to win. Was it perfect? Absolutely not. You're going to find things to work out throughout the season. But 1-0, that's where you wanted to be.
And I think if you're the coaching staff of this winning team, you've got to like what you've just seen. First game of the year, there was tremendous effort on the field. Guys,
I cannot believe I won that game. That was crazy. Thinking I was going to lose it right at the very end with the, that there was going to be a fumble, and then I get it overturned, and then score. I thought I just lost the game. I was like, there's no shot, man. Go ahead and ready up. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back. Did you win? Nice. Chris left. He never does. Yes, you did. I'm up to second on Tyrone Waddle. Question is, should I keep him? $120 is a lot of NIL when you only had 800 available. $94 throw power, 88 accurate short accuracy, 89. Huh? Step up. I mean, what do you think, for real? You would not do it? I think he is now for one more year at least. Maybe two. I don't even know what I had. Yeah, I paid half of that for Creel, and he's got one more year probably. He's an 82. He's a redshirt junior, so. I'm paying $175 for a freshman. Oh boy. Either play him or what does the R mean? Oh, right-handed. I'm assuming, right? Yes. Okay. I didn't know what that meant. The one that I was just looking at. Oh, redshirt him at least. He was a 4-star. He's good. He's fast as hell too. 86 speed and 89 acceleration. Good redshirt for Dylan Riley. Nah, we ain't doing that. These guys both. Oh, you're way behind, aren't you? This one way down here? Okuda? He's a 61. No, elite. This is impact. I I have all the red shirts I want, though, so why not? Normal. But he has 3 gold. Uh-huh. Some offensive line, 75, 72, 77, 68. Oh boy. He is a freshman though. And I paid 140 for him. He does have impact depth trade already too. So that means he could another 68. Another. Might as well just redshirt these guys. Could always just use one of these guys. He's a star, but he's a senior, so of course he's a senior. My mic is a 61. That's not good. That corner's only a star. Is star better than elite? Okay. Normal impact elite and star. Well, my freshman, my punter's a freshman. I mean, 450 for that corner, I think is worth it. For the quarterback, we don't think is worth. Right. God, I'm second on his list. Huh? God, I can't believe I'm doing this. I got rid of him. Yeah, probably. Okay. Get my practice plan against a team that looks like you. Playing South Florida and they wear green and gold.
On the blue,
Even though you don't wear
Stadium
green
in
and gold,
Boise, Idaho. Early season momentum at stake here as we have a Week 2 clash here on EA Sports College Football.
I think that orange and white when you played me. Oh, they have the bull with me.
The Bulls will kick off first, and here we go.
They beating you?
Here he comes from inside his own
Just
5.
moving the ball down the field and
He
everything.
was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So the Boise
All right,
State
guys, let's
Broncos
do this.
offense will have the first possession of the game. And here comes Dylan Riley, one of the top running backs in the game, and we expect them to feed him a lot.
Well, he's a very special talent at running back, and in the future, it'll be interesting to see if he sticks around. Obviously, it's a long season, a long way to go. He's got a lot of ability. He's got speed. He can break tackles. He can catch the football. No question this year.
Why don't we play Sire Gaines for the first play of every game?
He is, and I tell you what, to watch in this matchup where they're kind of outmatched at most positions, how can he still make an impact on
Play
this
my
game?
backup
Making
the
guys
first play
miss,
almost
like
every
doing it by
drive.
himself, or can his offensive line pave the way a little bit and maybe be neutral to get him some of those matchups? But he
He's
is the
as
one
good
guy
as
on
the
this
other guy.
offense that can make life
He's as good as
very,
Riley
very
is.
difficult for you. And the
He's
other
a star and
defense
everything.
knows that.
Riley's an
Really
89,
curious
he's an
to watch how
88.
this unfolds.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Riley.
So, I mean, I'm not complaining
Stuffed
because I have
almost in his
that
tracks,
versatility.
but strong enough to pick
It's just
up one to
weird
the
that he's the one
35.
that's out there for the first trip.
Now
Play
facing
usually.
a 3rd and long.
Oh,
Here's a hit.
3 and out.
And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense. And the Broncos will try to pin them back with the punt. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with
Not a
this
great
one.
punt, but not the worst. Oh, God.
Secures
Coverage is
it
bad.
at the
Coverage is
30.
bad.
Slips through the line. Boy, did he show
Coverage
it
is
all
really
on
bad
that
there. Oh,
return. The
goodness.
speed, the explosiveness, and took a little momentum with him out of bounds. The Bulls offense takes the field for the first time in this game. Great place to start for this offense. The option look. The pitch. Oh, he's got
Oh, that's what happens when you run at a
defense there to
a
make
monster
the stop
like my
after a
corner.
pickup of 2 to the 30. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Now the play fake. Complete with conviction on the crosser. And he's brought down after a nice game. They've moved to the 16. It's 1st and 10. Making sure they have good balance, keeping it on the ground. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Back to throw. It's Croman Hope. Finds his big tight end. They get him stopped at the 5-yard
throws at
line,
him,
but
so
it
it's
will
hard
be
to
1st and goal from there. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. Keeping it on the ground on 1st and goal. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. Looking for just 1 more yard. It's 2nd and goal. They'll run it to the left, looking for the touchdown here. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. The blue turf rumbling on this 3rd down attempt as the Bronco fans exhort the D. Lets it go to the end zone.
They beat my best receiver, the best corner.
Quick strike through the air for the score.
Went on the inside on him and just
getting set
burned
for
him.
the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time.
And I think this is really the separators in good offense and great offense. Can you throw the football inside the 5-yard line with the tight windows? He can. Nice strike, nice catch, nice execution.
The returner will field it and try to do some business.
Hope.
Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that return. Here comes the Broncos offense to start the drive. Finding themselves down 7-0. They'd love to get a drive going here. They get him stopped
but
at
do you
the
sub
26,
whenever he does
but
that?
that'll be enough for this offense to go to work on first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one.
I don't know.
Right back to the well. Got enough for the first. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain. Now they'll line it up from the 44 on first and 10.
Dylan Riley time.
On the ground, it's Riley.
He hurdled two people.
Turn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. After the
he took over the defender and still was in the air and took over the offensive guy.
Back to pass. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play. Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. Calls his own number. Nice job to pick up the first down, and they'll spot it at the 42. The Broncos kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. The give. Picked up maybe 3 on the play at 2nd and 7. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him.
Oh, I thought he was going to burn him.
35 after a pickup of 3.
And those plays from a defensive perspective, man, they're just super annoying because now I'm in the worst spot ever. 3rd and manageable. Like, I don't know if you're passing, don't know if you're running. So nice job by this offense keeping this defense off balance and creating a 3rd down opportunity that's in their favor.
And the Broncos have it with a 1st and 10. Wants to go right back downfield. Fires to the right.
Oh, you got to catch that.
Dropped it. I think he wanted to run before he secured it.
Oh, my God. You have to bring that in.
The sticks here on 2nd down. Looking to fire.
Yep.
Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. He was able to squirt free and pick up a few and avoid a negative play there. Headed to the line at the 23, trying to convert this 3rd and short. Gives it on the option.
Wow.
They just blew through that offensive line. It's a 4-yard loss. They've decided to try to go for the field goal here. It's good.
My kicker's not
That'll
very good.
bring him to within 4.
That thing is moving very fast.
Man, so many more times we're going to say go for it, be aggressive.
Dylan Riley,
nice
leg
to have a
cramps.
guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
He has a problem with that. All of last season and already 2nd game he's having issues.
And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return.
As a father, I have preferential treatment towards the other guy. The other guy says he's killed and he's a monster.
Their own 18-yard line. Scanning the field, it's Chrome and Hope. Got it.
Oh my God!
And with that stop, we are headed
He
for the
laid
end
him
of the first
out.
quarter. That's the end of the period, and USF is on top. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with 2nd down. Out of the gun to give to the back. And he earns a first down, and boy, did he earn it after taking that lift.
Okay.
Now on first down from the 28. Trying play action.
Oh, there's a pick.
What a play to set him up. Bringing it back. Touchdown, Boise State. The defense takes matters into its own hands. What a play by this defense with the pick six.
And how about the defender? Exactly what you're supposed to do. Breaks on the football, makes the interception. Everybody on defense, we turn to offense. Go lay some blocks so my guy can get it and take it back to the house.
Oh, that's not good. Oh God, that's really bad. This is to the 15-yard line.
From inside his own and he loses the football.
We got it back.
On the return. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover. And so the Boise State offense comes out to go to work. They kicked a field goal on the last drive, Jesse. They've got the lead. Don't make a dumb mistake, but maintain your... Turning it on. He almost punched it in for 6.
Oh, my quarterback is amazing.
1-yard line. The Bulls use their first timeout. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. The Broncos have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run.
Really doing.
Is denied, and it'll be 2nd and goal.
How are you not scoring that, buddy?
Here comes the hurry up. On 2nd and goal, they go right back to him. Going right back to the well, and this time he finds water. Gets it into the end zone for the touchdown. When you're handed a break with unbelievable field position like that, you better finish the deal, and they did.
You saw the quarterback jog on the field. I think he gave a high five to every one of those players coming off that just put them in position to go score that touchdown. That QB knew this was a golden opportunity, and boy, he took advantage of it.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. South Florida ready to send the offense back onto the field. That deficit has now grown to double digits, down 17-7 as they start this drive. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. Looking for a productive play on 1st down. To the air, it's Croman Hope. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26. And the Bulls now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. He'll keep it on 2nd down. And he'll be hit immediately, no gain on the play. They're going to keep this drive going. They'll have to make a play on 3rd and long from the 26. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Trying to make magic on the scramble. Breaks into the open. That defense got gashed, but they finally get him to the turf at the 47.
And I love the change in decision-making, right? That was a much better job. Last possession, trying to force it in there through the interception. This possession, it's not there. Take off and scramble. Great job. You got enough athletic ability to do that. Big 3rd down conversion by this offense.
Lost a throw on 1st down. Bought a little time, lets it go. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete. So now it's 2nd and long. Back to pass. Gets it to the back. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Pocket breaking down. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down.
3rd and long situations are really hard to convert. The defense knows it's going to be passed. The pass rushers are getting upfield. You're under pressure. You don't have timing. And as a result now, 4th down.
They punt it away on 4th down. And they can't get on top of it to down it, so that ball will come out to the 20.
Never mind.
Boise State has it back, ready to go to work on offense. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. Running inside, it's Riley. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Maybe picked up a couple. He's down at the 24.
Well, he got you 2 on first down. He got you 2 on second. 2 won't get it done on third. You're going to have to go somewhere else if you're on offense here and stay on the field.
It's complete to the left.
Oh, my God.
They convert on third down as he gets it to the 46-yard line. And the Broncos want to move quickly.
It feels like everything this play caller has called has worked so far in this first half for the offense. They generated a really nice lead, lighting up the scoreboard, and they're staying aggressive. They're throwing the football. They're dictating everything right now to the defense.
The Broncos with the 1st and 10. From the gun, the ground game. Tough run, gets it into the red zone, and they've knocked him down at the 17. 9-yard pickup on first down, and now they can take a shot on 2nd and short. The run inside. It's Gage. All down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. And the Broncos kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. Softened him up with a run, and now to throw. Snags it. Trying to save time on defense, they use their 2nd timeout.
The bull is dancing.
And they're really frustrated having to use that after giving up the first down. The Broncos trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Touchdown, Broncos! Great job by the back on the option.
One thing this team has shown early this year, it does not take them long to find their footing. They get off to fast starts. That was critical for them, winning their first game, and you've seen it here in this one too. They show up ready to go. There's no sleepwalking. I think you got to give this coaching staff a ton of credit for putting their players in good positions to have success.
Uh-oh. I screwed the kick again.
And with that kickoff going out of bounds, they will get great field position to start. Ball is coming out to the 40 after that penalty on the kickoff.
Looks like Mr. Beast finally got married. His Facebook posted, I found
Sends it back in motion.
Beast.
Back to pass, it's Coleman Hope. Now he's going to break the pocket. There he goes. Gets down, and like they say, touchdown, first down, or get down, and he got 2 of those on that one.
For sure.
They cross midfield at the 45 with a
Drums
first
on the
and
Ohio
10.
added a photo in Drums on the Ohio 2026. Along with the great show you can check out. I looked at that earlier. So they're using McGarry Middle School for a rehearsal site, Daniel Wirtz Elementary, Mount Vernon High School, AIS Diamond, South Spencer, Bossy, North, and FJ Wrights. Yeah, they have a drum corps. They have a drum. Yeah. They have a. The Pacific Crest Drum Corps is at South Spencer tomorrow. Yep. Pretty cool.
So fun to be a play caller when you got a QB that can do that. Like, it's a pass play. Nope. Pulls it down, chews up yardage, gets a first down. And both of these quarterbacks,
they
have this ability to make big plays.
12-hour days to start in the spring before they go on the tour. So.
Looking to fire.
Oh my God,
he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands. Couldn't find his man last time. That leaves him with a 3rd and 6. From the gun, wants to pass. He did everything he could to find enough running room, and he'll be stopped about 3 yards short of the first down marker. It's 4th down. Up and hold on just a minute. They have decided to take the points here. Thought they might go for it on 4th and short. And now the Broncos called their first of 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half.
They changed their mind. Oh, wow.
The Bulls will try to pick it up on 4th down. Going for the marker.
Wow.
He's got enough for the first down.
How are we that bad?
They roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. To the air on first down. It's complete on the right side. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for one or two more plays. And here on second down, they'll send out the field goal unit to try to get 3 before the break. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. They'll try to cap off this drive with a field goal. He splits the uprights. Now down 2 touchdowns, 24-10.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
He'll start the return inside the spot. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. And we are headed to halftime. Both squads headed into the locker room to make some adjustments. Gives us an opportunity to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football Studio Update. And the Broncos will kick it away to crank up the second half.
There we go.
And he's going to bring it out. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return.
They have announced the orders of everything for our show.
We have a Bronco that is slow to get up. So, looks as if it's the junior linebacker who's still down on the play. And Holly Rowe will keep us up to date on his condition.
Locations as
South Florida has it back, and the Bulls offense will return to the field.
Like ranking
trailing by
sites.
A couple of scores, they'd like to generate some confidence.
And they,
he's got some space.
Okay,
that one could really put this drive into high gear.
And then they go to San Antonio, they're slotted into certain spots.
Here's this offense with a fresh set
and
of
then they use the results from San Antonio to rank out the rest of the shows for the rest of the season.
To him again.
They had that on this past Saturday.
They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49.
Essentially, we have like
in the running game.
We'll get to see like 5 or 6
there is an injured player on the field.
Finalists.
While they have a look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout.
Groups that will be in finals, we get like, say it if you want to, but we get number 6 and number 7.
It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line.
We get. Oh, I'm looking at Murfreesboro. Oops.
They'll try the left side.
It does bum me out that you don't get to see like any of the really, really good groups. I mean, you do get to see Phantom, which is from. I mean, they're in Evans or in Owensboro every year, so.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6.
I guess I can see anybody good. This Phantom's really good.
He'll run it again. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
Wow. 4 plays on this drive by the offense. They already got 3 first downs. We knew they had a lot of playmakers coming into this game, and they're showing that right now. This defense is going to have to make a play at some point here and stop the bleeding.
And the Bulls have it with a 1st and 10. From the gun, the running back looking for room. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
We get like 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, and like 13.
And those two couldn't make the connection. It's an incomplete
only the top 12 make finals. So
nice job by the defense.
The show I'm going to tomorrow, we get to see number 5 and number 6.
That's the guy they want to feed.
And then on Friday, I get to see 1, 2, 3, 4.
But a great job by the defense.
I pretty much get to see everybody throughout the course of 2 weeks.
A shot toward the end zone.
I don't think I touched down. They just went over the top on me.
They took a shot
of course, didn't go towards my good DB. They went toward the other guy.
And man, that is exactly what you wanted to see from this offense to start the 3rd quarter. Like the passing game, it just wasn't in sync. It wasn't where it needs to be. You dug yourself a little bit of hole, Palmer, but coming out like this, throwing, trusting your quarterback, putting a drive together, that's good sign.
And this is where the coaching staff really makes their money. When you can go in at halftime and switch things up and make the changes you need to make to your game plan to find that rhythm, get it established. That is such a great way, you're right, to start this thing. And now this offense is about keeping it going and trying to stay one step ahead of the defense.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Quarterback doing what he does best. He can move. Just a short pass to the tight end. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few.
Nice catch by the big target. Those big tight ends, you can tell in football, are just becoming more and more of a weapon on every single team.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Trying to beat the D deep. He almost had the pick, and that could have given them a boost. Instead, it'll be third down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion. On third and long, he has to throw for it. Just gets rid of it before the heat. Another incompletion on third down.
This game just feels so different than it did in the first half. After that incompletion, now setting up fourth down, they only have a one-possession lead. Things were looking so much better earlier in the game. They're going to have to get it together throwing the football if they want to win this game.
Fields the punt. Wants to make a play. He was hoping for a little more running room, but they're able to get him down at the 45. This USF offense will open this drive right here. Man, what a drive that was the last time they had it. Basically the length of the field. Much better starting point this time. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Another tough run for this offense, and I think a big reason why they're down on the scoreboard right now is they just haven't been able to get this guy going. They've tried to give him the ball a lot. It just hasn't paid off, but you get the feeling, too, if they are going to crawl back in this one, they need him to break one off, and it just takes one play for this guy. Don't be impatient. You got to keep giving him the football.
This Boise State crowd bringing the noise. It's deafening here on third down. He's going to run it. He gets it into enemy territory, but not quite enough for the first down. It'll be fourth down. The Bulls will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away.
That's a good punt.
How about this? It's out of bounds inside the 10, and they're going to mark it right around the 5-yard line. What a great job there.
Inside the 5.
First and 10 from inside their own 5. Let's see if they can create some space. Turning it on. He'll be stopped at the 15. It'll be a first down, and this defense misses an opportunity to keep them backed up close to the goal line. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one.
Run the ball.
He kept those legs moving, got 3 out to the 19.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative. That's 2 runs.
Might have a chance.
Oh, my God.
That'll be good enough for a first down. They'll mark it at the 30. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They're going to go right back to him on first down. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line.
Really nice run there. You've seen him do this a time and time again in this game so far.
Prop it up on that. It doesn't kill
way
me.
late in the third quarter now. Not going to surprise me if they just keep leaning on this guy a little bit. Keep force-feeding him the football because he is looking really good.
They got nothing on the last play. It's second and 10.
You need to give me something or provide something that's not a cooler.
Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Gaines.
Keep pounding away at this defense and make them play the run. If you can get this many a chunk, they're going to have to commit more guys to the box, more guys to the run. Then you open it up for the passing game.
Third quarter.
On third and short, they keep it on the ground here. Stopped in the backfield, and this defense has forced them into fourth down.
I want to score 1 point. What are you talking about?
Oh, they're faking it.
Oh.
The quarterback doesn't throw it away. Instead, the defense forces a loss. See if they can turn this drive into points. They've got it first and 10 at the 50. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. He just slips and slides his way down to the 42. 8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with second and short. To the air, it's Croman Hope. Not quite in rhythm there, incomplete.
Unfortunate with that incompletion, the quarterback and his intended target not on the same page.
On the option, He'll try to get to the marker himself.
Right.
They got zero push up front, and they stopped him in the backfield. Boy, if they don't convert this fourth down, there will be questions to be answered. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down.
Are you kidding me?
Converts on fourth down, is still on his feet. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. They go back to work in the final period of this one. Rides to back and leaves it. Stopped after a gain of 3. It'll be 2nd and 7.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Great team defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling.
A shot toward the end zone.
Oh my God.
And they will score. Touchdown Bulls. Extra point here will tie the game. He has been surgical. Precision passes. Using the scalpel, the fine instrument, rather than the blunt one.
And the defense has had absolutely no answer for him. Just, he's been down their throats all game long, a step ahead, understanding what he's seeing, and just destroying this defense.
He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line. Good coverage on that one as a return is stopped short of the 25. Looking to throw on first down. Trying to escape and get it himself. He's brought down, but not before he turned that into a positive play and picked up a few on the run. And the Broncos with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Able to work it to the 39-yard line, and that'll be a first down.
And I think that's what you want to see from this offense down the stretch. Like, can you physically dominate?
They've got a first down here. What a start it's been to this season. We've got a great game here. Close ball game, 4th quarter. Couldn't ask for anything more. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Here comes the heat. Thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm.
And that pressure got to him quick. I mean, you talk about you want your quarterback to feel comfortable. Man, he didn't have time to feel comfortable. He didn't have time to get his feet set and get in the ground. This offensive line's got to do.
Reels it in and goes out of bounds on the left side after the huge gain.
And his quarterback's got some speed. You see him use those wheels to get outside. He was on the run. Nobody even close to him defensively before he was able to find an open target to get the first down.
The officials will stop play as the training staff comes out to look at this injured Bull. The senior defensive tackle being looked at by medical personnel. Holly Rowe will keep us up to date on how he's doing. Running inside. It's Riley. Got a little grass. Really good running. Gets it into the red zone, and they'll have it at the 16. Finally, some signs of life from this offense, which has done nothing in the second half. It's 1st and 10. He'll be down at the 4-yard line after that terrific run. And this offense can just about taste taking the lead in the 4th quarter, but you do want to be careful not to score too quickly. The Broncos racing to the line in the hurry-up. Trying to surge it in. Touchdown, Broncos! And they grab the advantage, taking the lead here in the 4th. The Broncos fight back and take the lead.
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game.
I had the one throw on the left side.
Come into this one, running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25.
You saw that, right? Okay, you watch my screen. Watch this. Watch this guy. fair catch right there, right? He called fair catch. Look where the ball is. They're 1st and 10 on the 25. He fair caught it on the 2-yard line.
And now this offense needs a late fourth-quarter drive to answer that last touchdown.
Look that up for me.
From the gun, running back gets to give. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
I thought fair catch was a fair catch.
They had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Looking for a man. It's Croman Hope.
There's a sack.
And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
Defense came on the field with fresh legs, and here on just the second play of the drive, they're able to get a sack.
Now 3rd and long, and trying to play catch-up in more ways than one after that earlier sack. Pressure coming. Got him, and nobody's close. And he gets it done on 3rd down. They move the chains, and they'll mark it at the 44. And the Bulls getting set on 1st and 10.
There's no way. That's so dumb.
Wants to throw it again, and why not? Fires to the
There it is.
Intercepted, and that is
he got
the
one.
last thing they needed. Not a lot on the return, but they can live with that as they've got it at the 49.
He made him pay for it. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's cool. You'll see it. Turnover skull. Now they have 3. I think.
The Bronco offense back out there ready to give it another spin. So that defense keeps the lead right where it is and a chance to build on it, David.
Yeah, the defense did a great job. Now, the offense, you know what you're going to get from this defense. They have to be aggressive. They're trying to get the football back later in the game, Jesse.
Because they're going to be so aggressive too, David, you know, on offense now, you have a chance to break one maybe. In the run game or finding a one-on-one matchup in the passing game to really pad the lead.
Could be an alley.
Bye-bye.
Touchdown Broncos! Just blew his way through a couple of defenders and reached Peter.
And it was so important for the offense to come up with a touchdown there and not kick a field goal. You're trying to put this thing out of reach. And that touchdown
he ran through the one guy.
Much pressure on their opponent now with less than 2 minutes to go.
Getting set for the point after.
Got the dog in him.
And the extra point is true, and they have a 2-touchdown lead, up 14 in the 4th. He'll take the return and try to improve the field position. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. Looking to throw, it's Croman Hope. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Back to pass. He makes the catch close to the sticks, but he'll be a little short of the 1st down. The blue turf rumbling on this 3rd down attempt as the Bronco fans exhort the D. Off play action. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16. They pretty much have to keep the offense on the field, and they'll get right to the line of scrimmage. Throws for the tight end.
He got it.
He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. Obviously didn't like what he saw on 1st down, and they use a timeout. And with the clock stopped, they can get their thoughts together and call this play after picking up the 1st. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the 1st down. Good, solid pickup on that play. They're looking to throw on 2nd and short. Going to try to get it himself. At the 45 on his way. And he scoots
More
his way
annoyed
to
than
the
anything with
first
that,
down
but
and then
whatever.
slides to avoid the hit.
Well, we know the game of college football is always evolving and changing, and one of the biggest reasons why is the quarterback evolution. Dual-threat quarterbacks. You're seeing two great examples in this game so far. Both guys can hurt you throwing it. Both guys can hurt you running it. It's been the running attack for both of these guys that's been the big story so far.
He's going to be able to pick up a few
That's quite
yards
a rough
before
hit.
the slide. IndyCar tempo as they head to the line for this third down play. Clock running. Wants to throw. It's Croman Hope. Under fire. Quickly out to the tight end. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. The offense uses a timeout, 20 ticks remaining.
And defensively, this is exactly what you want, right? You got.
And guys, hold that thought just a second because here comes the fourth down play. If they don't get it here, this one is probably over. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Looking for a huge play.
There we go.
Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game. And they'll take a knee, the universal symbol for we have this thing in hand. Winning can become a habit. Now they've won back-to-back games and
nothing in the
building
first
a
and
little
third quarters.
confidence.
The fourth, second,
And
and
you
fourth
want it
were
to be a
nuts.
habit. That's what you talk about as a coach
So games.
week after week. Let's build. Let's
Games
create
back up.
momentum and continue to build on it. Continue, and then you.
Niche. Derek Ganter Jr. is the defensive player of the week. That's my strong safety that had nice. Now I'm gonna go play the Marshall Thundering Herd. And only 16 overall, so you're ranked. Nice. I'm sure I'm right outside of that, but oh well. USC beat Washington in a Big Ten ranked battle between 6-7. Number 6 USC beats number 7 Washington. Number 14 Rutgers at number 13 Georgia. How is Rutgers ranked? Number 8 Ole Miss beats number 11 Texas. The national champions lose. Number 4 Alabama beats number 16 Ohio State. It's weird seeing Ohio State being ranked number 16 though. Starting my game. Ooh. That'd be rough. Yeah, it's a Big Ten school though. I'm gonna play Marshall in the all black or the all greens. Them wearing all black? I'm bringing up the white and blue in this game, I think. God, I could wear white and black on the end. That'd be funny. That's passion. She's so confused, isn't she? Yeah, it's just not easy, I don't think. I don't know why it's so hard, but... You just didn't know you could do it, though? Dylan Riley's an ugly dude. I'm sorry, he's hideous. Tell him. Alright, here we go. I think I'm gonna do them wearing the all black, but with the green helmet. Like, I like the black, but white camo helmet. I don't know white helmets with the black jerseys, actually. And I'm gonna wear white on blue. Or blue. There we go. Does she play? She plays on PlayStation.
This is Jones C. Edwards Stadium in Huntington, West Virginia. First month of the season, teams starting to take shape, find out what they can do, and we will learn more here in Week 3. It's the Boise State Broncos and the Marshall Thundering Herd. Reese Davis, David Pollock, and Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Grover will be keeping an eye on things on the sideline. Marshall will kick off to get the festivities started. Let's see what he can do with the return. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So Boise State's offense will have the opening possession of the game. And here comes Dylan Riley. What a game he had last time out. Foul paid her 3 times, just under 100 yards in their win. The run inside. It's Gaines. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. To the ground. He's got it again. Here's a little room there.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So them getting that big chunk, getting in second and short, not a good job by this defense.
about to crank the tempo. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Oh, he's ready to take a shot.
Oh
Makes
boy,
the grab
this
down
is
the left
bad.
side. He's at the and he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Boise State.
And they talked about his speed all week, but it's one thing to talk about. It's another thing to see it. You see that young man out wide, man. He can fly, and he runs right by the defense. They take a shot early, Palmer. They find the speedster, and he finds the end zone.
And I think the defensive coordinator right now is just kicking himself because you're right. I mean, they watched film all week long. You've seen this guy torch defenses. You cannot play coverages that allow this guy to take the top off and get behind your back line. That right there is just a big mistake defensively, a bad call. And kudos to the offense for finding the matchup and making them pay.
Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Thundering Herd offense takes the field. It's our first look at them in this one. Grabbed over the middle. It's Stevens. They stay aggressive and push their way out to the 33, and it's first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Takes the handoff. It's Boston. Good pickup on the ground, and they'll mark him down at the 39. The Thundering Herd to the line, facing a 2nd and short. Back to pass, it's Mahan. Release to the back. That's caught. It's Boston. Breaks a tackle, and he might have room. 10. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Marshall! The extra point here would tie the game.
Man, oh man, when you got a weapon like that, you got to find him, and you got to give him the ball in space. You have some plays on your play sheet, and some of them just say, that guy, get him the ball, let him do the rest. Dangerous weapon out of the backfield, catching the football, making the big play.
He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. Boise State ready to send out that offense. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. Got to be smart, patient, great vision. Uses all of that to get to the 29. The Broncos come to the line. This situation, you might see a shot play. Caught in the backfield, it's Wagner. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. You got to think they'll try to muscle their way forward on 3rd and short for the 29. Trying to pick it up on the ground. He's loose down the middle. He's at the 40. The 20. Touchdown, Broncos! He found some open space and turned on the Jets.
Man, this guy is such a weapon because he's so dangerous if he gets into the 2nd level. Great vision, and then David, it shows you the speed.
Just straight wheels, erasing angles. A lot of times when you're chasing guys that are so fast like this, you're like, I got him, I got him. No, I do not. What a big, long touchdown run. Pad those stats, young fella.
Coming out with it, it's Boston. Gets it out to the 20, about 5 yards short of where he'd be if he'd just taken a knee in the end zone. So Marshall is out on the field and ready to get this drive cranked up. This feels like one of those games you might have to answer every score. Already down 14. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12. So they'll try to salvage this drive on 2nd and long from the 12. Motion from the back. Looking downfield, it's Mahan. Rushes on him. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. And the quarterback goes down all the way back at his 4-yard line. Marshall will be forced to punt. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Had to hurry the punt a bit, but gets great distance. He's got great speed. Little pressure on the coverage team there, and they'll stop him at the 47-yard line. Good field position to start this drive at their own 47. Takes the handoff. It's Riley. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Right back to him on the ground. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. And the Broncos will hustle to the line. Keeping it on the ground inside.
Okay.
It's Riley. This time he doesn't get loose, and finally the defense gets him bottled up behind the line. On 4th down, he'll try to toss it. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. The Broncos come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Under fire.
Intercepted.
Picked off. Takes it the other way.
And they're going to the house.
Past the 30. The 20. Touchdown, Thundering Herd. And what a turn of events as this defense gets the pick 6.
See what happened?
The DB saw it. He thought, don't drop it, don't drop it. Then thought, don't get caught, don't get caught. And he did the pick 6.
Hey, these guys can play offense, too. Now, look at this. I showed you I can be a wide receiver. Coach might split him out at wide receiver next week after making that big play. But defense, great job making the interception. And you're right, doing something with it. Don't just slide down. Don't be content. Take that thing all the way back.
Here comes the Broncos offense to start the drive. This drive opens up at the 23-yard line.
Stop holding down
off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Escapes the pressure to his right. Throwing on the run. He's got it down the right side. You want to talk about changing field position. The huge play takes it down to the 37. That kind of play will send a surge of energy through your offense. Now they've got it 1st and 10 inside the 40. Got it behind the line.
Dylan
it's
Riley.
And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it. And the Broncos with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Going to try to pop one on the screen. They'll stop him just short of the first down marker on the screen. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. In the gun, looking to throw on 3rd down. He'll pull it down and run. Finds a crease at the 20. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the 2nd quarter. Let's take a look at how these quarterbacks have fared in the early going after the first period. First play of the period, first down here. He'll set up to throw. Looking for an open area to his left. They'll finally get him stopped at the 1-yard line. What a run there. The defense uses a timeout. That's their first. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. The Broncos line it up with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he's in. Touchdown, Broncos. That trip to the end zone is 25th career touchdown.
Man, he's been productive. Just has a nose for the end zone. This dude's made big play after big play for his offenses, and that's 25 touchdowns, Palmer, on the ground for the big fella.
Pretty impressive, too, when you consider when you get close to that end zone, the defense is expecting run, they're loading the box, and still this guy's been able to find his way in. 25, it's a nice number.
The Thundering Herd offense ready to come out and get this drive going. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive.
Can we get the next play?
And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Looking for a man. It's Mahan. Caught in the backfield. It's Boston. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. From the gun, wants to pass. Trying to make magic with his feet. He'll work his way up to the 24-yard line before being shoved out of bounds.
That's my good
Marshall will be
corner,
forced to punt. That first punt was a beauty. They'd take another one just like it.
He broke through like 2 guys to make the tackle.
Fields to punt and try to pick up some yards.
Yeah, run. Oh.
Was looking for more running room, but found nothing but more tacklers. He's down at the 24. And so the Boise State offense comes out to go to work. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Keeps looking downfield.
Okay, that's embarrassing.
Intercepted a first half turnover.
What was that garbage?
And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick. Here comes the offense on the field
on the
again.
run, but like this throw was terrible.
Got a man. It's Culliver. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there. Short pickup of 4 on first down, dealing with a 2nd and 6.
That is so bad.
Running inside, it's Coleman. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down.
He just throws the ball.
Defense trying to come up with a stop on 3rd and short from the 37.
Sets a pick and they're within my side of the field.
They'll try to run for it. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. Marshall back at it with another 1st and 10. On the run, it's Coleman. Got it into the red zone, dragged down at the 18-yard line. After the 9-yard pickup on first down, here's 2nd and 1.
I'm playing Marshall. I shouldn't even be this close.
Flips it out to the back. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. Already in chip shot field goal range at the 21, but this 3rd and short, they're still thinking touchdown. Oh, they're after him. They got him. Great pressure by this defense.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they built a lead.
Nice.
Oh, and the attempt is no good. After that miss, still a 7-point game, guys. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. There's a crease.
Oh, my God. Look at that run. Watch my run.
To the house. Touchdown, Broncos. What
Oh, my Lord. What a
3rd touchdown
cut.
this one, and 5 on the season.
I didn't
This
stick
guy just
anything
has
there.
a nose for the end zone, and you love his ability to find creases,
It's a 2 big
use his
runs,
speed in
Steve.
the open field, and go score. He's been really
I mean,
good
I
for
didn't
his
do- I didn't-
offense early this year. That already his 5th rushing touchdown on the season.
They'll try to tack one more on their score.
Yeah, I mean, they're Big Ten teams, but they're like just
And the
kind
extra point
You're
is
playing at
good
Camp
for
Randall,
a
aren't you?
28-14 lead. What a way to send a message. Huge play in the running game. 1 snap, and you've got a touchdown on the board.
The fact that you're playing against Colorado State and you're only down 14-7
Fielded
at
in the
Camp
end zone.
Randall against
It's
Wisconsin, you
Tackle
proud of
brought
yourself.
down at the 16-yard line.
Like,
after
you were
3
struggling
turns.
you didn't score against Texas State
No reason
in
to
the
be
first
in a
season.
big rush. They have some time here
Think
late
about
in the
that.
half. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. On the move.
Oh my God, my big
that tackle, but he's brought down.
My big DB just laid
And
out
after
that
that
guy.
run, there is a player still down on the field. Now, they missed a field goal on the last drive, but you need to get points here, so they need to pick up some
Right, so you
yardage
keep
to
going
at
up.
least get in range for their
I
kicker.
guarantee you, if you lose, it'll probably replace you with me.
Throws to the wideout. Got a wide-open receiver. It's a running room. Knocked out of bounds at the 46 after the good pickup on that one.
And this offense is going to need more of those, man. You've dug yourself a little bit of a hole. Defense still giving up points on the last possession, man. You got to put it in overdrive. You need more big plays, more shots down the field. You got to continue to be aggressive.
Whistle blows. We are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. The offense sets up shop at the 46 on first down. Throwing Fox. That's caught. It's Boston. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line warp speed for second down. To the air, it's Fox. Bringing the heat. And it's a
that's
sack.
a fumble, and
He picks up the fumble, but they'll blow it dead right there. And remember, at this stage of the game, the only person who can advance a fumble for the offense is the fumbler. Marshall needs a near miracle on this 3rd and long. Good effort, but he's going to come up a little bit short. It'll be 4th down and 1. And they are sending out the field goal unit now. Thought they might spin that wheel of fortune on 4th and short, but they'll line up for the field goal. This is going to have to be unleashed from 54 yards out. He slides that just inside the right upright. They cut into that lead. It's now 28-17.
And not to be the old guys in the booth, but we are the old guys in the booth, man. 50-yard field goals used to be really, really hard. Kickers nowadays, man, they are making it look so much easier, and he does right there.
Finds the tight end. Gets it inside the 40, brought down at the 39, and they can stop the clock. They'll snap it from the 39, 1st and 10. Wants to throw it again. Here's the pressure. Slides to the ground, picks up the 1st down, and avoids the hit. And now the Broncos called their 1st of 3 timeouts. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. And the Broncos headed quickly to the line. Looking downfield on 1st down. Escapes the pressure going right. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. QB got it himself. Slides to the ground. He got away and picked up the 1st down on a 2nd and long. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Looking to throw on 1st down. Deep shot for the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. On 2nd down, they'll try the field goal to get the points before halftime. Splits the uprights. Good. And that will extend their lead even further.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
And that was not what they had in mind as the kickoff sails out of bounds.
Don't watch that kick.
Don't know if the defense will appreciate having to defend a short
I have
field
159 passing yards and 221 rushing yards.
Just enough time for 1 final play in this half. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. Pass is incomplete, and that's going to do it for the 1st half. We played 2 quarters here and reached halftime, and we will now check in with Kevin Connors in the studio.
Men, thanks. A busy day, so let's waste no time and get you updated on Week 3 action around college football. Let's start with Memphis taking on the Southern Mississippi Golden Eagles. And it's Memphis eyeing a 2nd win after the opening week loss. They're on top here in the 1st half. Here now a look at some other games of note today, including a big upset with major implications. Now over to your game inside Jones C. Edwards Stadium. What a 1st half for that superstar back. He's already over 100 yards today, and he's done it with tough physical running, but also elusive speed. And that combination has his team 2 quarters away from a nice win.
He'll bring it out. It's Boston. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. The Marshall offense makes its way back onto the field. Down 2 possessions to start this third quarter. They'd love to build some early momentum.
You ain't lying, because you only got so many possessions here in the second half, so now you're down. I got to maximize every single one. Put your best plays together. Start this drive off on a good note.
Yeah, it starts right here. Obviously, you can't get it all back on this drive, but you can create that momentum. You can create something special and some energy, but it's going to start with this offense here executing at a high level.
And that wasn't a big game, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
Here's a heat.
There's a sack. That's
He
5
goes.
sacks.
The defense bringing the heat.
In the second half, trailing the way they are, they know they're going to have to be able to throw the football to get back into it, but you can't accomplish that if you can't keep your quarterback standing upright. Give the defense tons of credit getting that sack on third down.
Tight coverage and an incomplete pass. The defense knocks it away and forces a 4th down. Marshall will be forced to punt. Oh, man, that is
Holy
an
nuke.
absolute rocket launcher of a punt.
Jesus. That kick was
And he'll work
nuts.
his way on the return out to the
He did
35-yard
that thing
line
like 70
before he
yards.
stopped. Boise State has it back, ready to go to work on offense.
Something dumb like that. Good Lord.
Off the play fake on first down.
Oh, nope.
And the defense makes a play, and they get the
so hard
quarterback
to play
down
action
to 26. The Broncos trying to find their way forward after the big loss
The
of
thing
the
that was
last
by
play.
it, that I might run the ball with.
Pocket breaking down. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Somebody needs to make a play here. It's 3rd and long from the 26. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play.
And I got sacked 3 times.
And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. And the Broncos decide to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Makes the signal, secures the fair catch, and they'll put it in play at the 37. Offense in a bunch formation. The run inside. It's Boston.
And I think offense is showing they are willing to run the football.
I didn't know
Even if
Dante
they don't
Dowdle
get
was
big
a
games,
quarterback.
just those body blows that can sometimes wear out a defense and keep the balance on offense so I can be explosive.
Dante Dowdle was running back at Kentucky
Fox
last
on
year.
the play action. On the move, he fires. With the catch, it's Stevens.
Oh my God.
And there was lots of space as he gets it to the 39-yard line. This offense is like running a perfection drill in practice against air. Chunk play after chunk play. And they come again. Defense didn't maintain its discipline there, and they get into the neutral zone. It'll cost them 5 yards.
Me offsides, never.
Contact in the neutral zone leads to that penalty. Good news for the offense.
Ooh.
After the penalty, the playbook is wide open on 1st and 5. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Coleman. Not much room to run. Let's give him 1 to the 33. Now on 2nd down. Fox finds his man. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the 1st down marker. And this offense just can't afford not to get the 1st down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. He hits the slide, and he's got enough to convert that 3rd down.
And I think that's exactly what we're going to need to see from this offense, man. Once the field starts to shrink, you get on this side of the field, you're down by 10 points, man. You need to put the ball in the end zone. Like, you're thinking touchdown, not field goal. And they really got to be physical, establish this run game, and do everything they can to get 7 on this drive.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Running the option, it's Fox. There's some room. They'll get him on the ground, but he takes it all the way down to the 10. Marshall looking for the score on 1st and goal. In the red area, it's Coleman. Looking for the end zone. Touchdown, Herd! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And this running back is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
And they add the extra point to finish the drive. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Let's go down to the sideline and how they roll.
Guys, the vibe down here on the Boise State sideline. Guys, I can feel the energy here and the chemistry between this quarterback and his star wide receiver. He's already got 100 yards receiving in this game. And the way they're talking on the sideline here, they want to keep that going. I think you're going to see him continue to get some downfield targets from his QB here in this game. I'll keep you posted.
Thanks, Holly. Breaks into the open. He'll get a fresh set of downs stopped at the 31-yard line. Then they'll line up from the 31 on first down.
Bread and butter time.
Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Finds enough room to get 3 out to the 34. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Running inside. It's Gaines. And tackled there by the defense. These are the types of plays where offenses impose their will. 3rd and short from the 45. He did not make it a stone wall on 3rd down. They're getting to the line quickly and staying out there on 4th down. On 4th down, they'll throw for it.
Good luck stopping me, buddy.
He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive.
Well, this quarterback's athleticism, I think, makes it a little bit easier for you as a head coach when you decide.
Oh, my God.
He
Look at
uncorks
the ball.
one deep.
You gotta be kidding me.
It's broken up. They took a
Hit
shot,
the ball.
and he was equal to the challenge to knock it away. Backed up
Give me a
now, here's
chance to
2nd
get
and
it or
long.
something, man.
Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. Caught in the backfield, it's Gaines.
Whatever, man.
Could not make his way to the corner. They've got a good chunk of ground to cover on 3rd and long from the 41. From the gun, wants to pass. Slings it downfield. Complete to the right. And perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle as they gets him down at the 37. The Broncos, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. The run inside.
Okay.
It's Riley. Defense right there to
just all of a
stop him
sudden
in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. The lost yardage leaves him with 2nd and 11. Looking to fire. Get it out on the screen. Inside the 25. Snags it, and there's running room. Touchdown, Boise State.
There we go.
And they take it in for 6 more points.
And how about the OC slipping in the screen pass? Try to mix it up, slow down that pass rush, let it come up the field a little bit, get it to your running back, let him do the rest. Nice blocking, nice play call to throw in the screen to change it up a little bit and get the big touchdown.
And the extra point was good to finish things off. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Plenty of time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. Keeping it on the ground inside, it's Coleman. And they get him on the ground, and that'll probably do it for the 3rd quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and Boise State has the lead. And they are starting to pull away as we come to the end of the 3rd quarter. Let's take a look at how we got here.
Look at the yardage differential on mine.
Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. They had a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. Fox on the play action. That's reeled in. It's Casper. Stopped at the 42, but he got 15 yards on the play. This offense will snap it from the 42 on 1st and 10. Throwing Fox. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
It's always so hard for offensive coordinators to adjust their game plan. When you lose your starting quarterback, now you got your backup in. A lot of times there's so much cautiousness, and you just don't want to run them that much, or you don't feel comfortable with the whole playbook, and you can see it there, and you can see the cautiousness, the hesitation led to a sack.
The Thundering Herd needing a ton of ground to get it to that first down marker. The screen, he can go. There he goes. Ripped off a huge shot play on that one as he gets the first down before he steps out of bounds. This Marshall offense putting together a nice drive. Running inside, it's Coleman.
Their bums are getting the good plays. And
solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6.
what's the score?
Fox. Fires complete on the
21.
crosser. Now the connection takes it to the 11. Marshall back at it with another 1st and 10. On the draw, it's Coleman. Powers through. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on 2nd down here. Dropping back, it's Fox. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
There's 7 sacks.
The defense all revved up after that earlier sack, and they'll try to stop him right here. From the gun on 3rd down, Fox. Knocked away, incomplete, and quarters get tight in the red zone. Field goal unit's not coming out here, guys. I think they're going to go ahead and go for it on 4th and long. Throwing, Fox. Looking to the end zone.
Intercepted by the Boise State Broncos.
Drive with a turnover. Brought it back to the 6-yard line after making the interception. Ball changes hands, and the offense finds themselves backed up inside their own 10. Looks as if he'll get it up to about the 14-yard line.
Well, they've got the lead.
8 rushes for 155 yards.
Getting a takeaway, so now if
Dylan
you're
Riley.
on offense, you want to run the ball and take as much time as possible between snaps. Stay in bounds and let this clock tick away.
That was a bad run.
And the defense wrestles him to the ground.
Really?
The defense uses a timeout. That's their first.
I'll give the reception.
They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. This is the type of play that can give the offense momentum. 3rd and short from inside the 20. Let's see exactly where they mark this, but it looks as if they're going to be a few inches short of the first down. And the Broncos send trickery and deception. They snap it to the up man. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. Trying to save time on defense, they use their 2nd timeout. They've got 1 timeout left now. They'll have to choose wisely as to when to use it. Now the pitch.
Oh, that was bad.
That might have been a bad read as the defense just swarms all over the pitch man. Wanting to stop the clock on defense, they use their 3rd and final timeout. And they'll have to navigate the rest of this game without being able to stop the clock. Here comes the heat.
Okay.
He sacked this defense all over it. Following that last play, we have a Bronco that is slow to get up. And whatever they did on 1st and 2nd down, don't do that anymore. 3rd and very long coming up. They'll run play action. Pressure got to him, couldn't get rid of it, and they got him for a safety.
Great job on the safety there. And how about the D tackle just collapsing the pocket? There was nowhere for the quarterback to step up into to try to buy himself some time. That D tackle walked his man right into the lap of the QB, and he gets the safety.
Marshall takes over the ball. The Thundering Herd offense coming out. And boy, they missed an opportunity last time throwing that pick in the red zone, David.
And you got to put that fresh.
Oh, it's picked off at the worst possible time. Nice pickup on the return, but more important, they got the takeaway, and now they're in business.
And the defense hasn't made many plays today, but who can make those plays late? And this place got really, really quiet just now. They made the big play. They forced the INT, and now a chance to build on this lead and make this place even quieter.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. The run inside.
Yeah, I can't run the ball anymore.
And
I don't understand
how
why.
about the work up front by that big defensive line?
Well, the defense blitzed on that last run, but it was the big fella on the inside that made the stop and made the play. Great job flying out of his stance, locating where the football was, and getting to the ball carrier. Really good job at the point of attack.
They would not let him get close. Stopped at the 26. It'll be 4th down.
And it's not sexy, and it's not these long plays all the time. But this QB does such a good job of picking up 4 to 5 and making it where you're always ahead of the sticks and just letting you know, we'll run him. We'll take advantage of this guy's speed, and we're going to make you defend him throughout.
I'm just going to go ahead and just send him out. I don't care. Just point him up for 15.
Their work here is virtually done. No need to take any more chances. They'll line up in victory formation.
I'll take it. Not as pretty as I wanted
Now
it to be.
this team has consecutive wins, and when you start expecting
look at the fourth quarter scoring.
ways to win games, and you expect that you will perform well enough to do so, that's really hard to stop.
3-2.
It's a mindset, Reese. This team has it right now. You can tell their players trust each other.
I'm impressed that it was as close as it was. Not saying I didn't think you could beat them, but I mean, like, they're usually really pretty tough. Huh. 17 passes for 49 yards. Our quarterback right now is 33 of 53, 62% completion, 507 yards, 3 touchdowns, 3 interceptions. Well, that's not 20, so that's a little bit better. That's not bad. Yes, sir. And it's a safety. My bye week. Dude, Bama beat Texas 40-7. What is wrong with Texas? Brian Kiernan. Well, they got a freshman quarterback. So the 4-star I was going after would have been a 73 overall. Texas ended up getting him for 125 NIL. And I was having to offer him like an exorbitant amount. It was like 300 or something like that. Texas is 1-3 right now. Wow. They have like no talent. Well, their wide receivers are good actually, but like best quarterbacks in 80, best running backs like in 83. It's just not very good. Yeah. Must have went pro. The defense is pretty good though. Defense is an 89 overall. And they're an 87 overall team. I don't know how they're bad. I guess because the SEC is just loaded. I mean, use them. I don't know. Nope. Wazoo. You caught up on One Piece? What you think of that? Yeah. It's pretty cool. The next episode is pretty good too. I mean, how much information do you want? I mean, for a little bit, they don't fight much, but yeah, there is a little bit of a little riff-raff between him and Luffy, and then a little bit of a scuffle, yeah. Dude, Dylan Riley was a 3-star, and he's an 89. Crazy. What? Nice. By the way, I'm number 20 in the nation now. I'll read it to you. Number one is, this is going to make you want to throw up as a Kentucky fan. Are you ready for this? Number 1, Tennessee. Number 2, Indiana. That's pretty bad. Okay, then it goes USC, Southern Cal. Oklahoma. Alabama. Ole Miss. BYU. And this one's a weird one. I mean, BYU's weird too, but like they were good last season, so you kind of knew what to expect. Minnesota is number 8. Pitt, number 9. Quarterback was good though, wasn't he? Yeah, they're 73 overall. Bad. Yeah, they're currently 3-0. Miami's number 10. Washington 11. And Georgia, LSU, Nebraska, Ohio State is at 15. Oregon, South Carolina, Rutgers, Utah, Boise State, Louisville, UCLA, Auburn, Kansas State, Missouri. Dude, like, how many of the SEC is ranked? Good lord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's pretty wild. That's the media. That's what matters, right? Coaches. There's media and coaches poll. That's all there is. Coaches have me at 22, and they have SMU at 24, which SMU wasn't ranked in the media poll. Others receiving votes in the media poll: SMU, Clemson, Notre Dame, Texas Tech, Cal, and Colorado State. So you're receiving 15 votes. Drops in the rankings: Memphis, Texas, Colorado, Texas Tech, and Colorado State. What were you playing again? Oh, that's right, Wazoo. My next game is Wazoo at home. Play Wazoo, UConn, which is a non-conference game. That's at UConn. Then I have Utah State, Fresno State, Colorado State, in football. Strange. And I got my 3 home games in a row. Utah State, Fresno State, and then at Utah State, at Texas State, at San Diego State, at Oregon State. A lot of schools with the word state in their name. Dude, my combined opponent's record is 11-25. 25. That's pretty bad. Uh-oh. It's funny they say it's hard to QB scramble. My quarterback has 33 rushes for 194 yards already. Haas Hejny, right? 23 carries for 140. The main running back is 68 rushes for 465 yards. And I guess your backup, the Robinson kid, has 8 rushes for 99 yards. Mine is Dylan Riley has 44 carries for 325 yards, 5 touchdowns, and 33. How much time do you have? Oh. Anything outside. Fernando Tatis hit a 474. That's crazy. What was it? From where? I don't know. That's yeah, sounds like it. Yeah. No, I actually have not. I'm sorry. I totally didn't think about that. Got a hard commit by Oscar Andres. game to 18th now. I think for this game we go strike the stadium and we blackout. Here we go.
On the blue, Albertson Stadium in Boise, Idaho. Little gets the blood boiling, quite like a rivalry game. Barbs, shots, trash talk, things that go on throughout the week will now all be settled on this field. It's the Washington State Cougars and the Boise State Broncos. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline.
Washington State's head coach told me before the game, bringing his team in on the road against a very good team, ranked in the top 25. They have everything it takes to compete. This is a big matchup that fans are excited to see, but he said we have to execute early and eliminate mistakes at the line of scrimmage. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. Washington State ready to kick off as it's time to get things started. On the run from inside his own 5. The coverage team maintained his discipline, not much doing on that return. So Boise State's offense will get the ball first. So the last time these two got together, the nails were chewed down to the cuticles. It was a barn burner. Think we get another one of those, Jesse?
I certainly hope so, Reese. And I know that mental toughness is very cliche in all of sports, especially college football. And David, it's something that coaches are always harping on. But this is one of those games. The team that's most mentally tough at the end, they probably win.
Especially in rivalry games, especially in big moments, especially when there's more to it than just a game. So I think that this is something that who can focus, who can stay disciplined, who can stay tough and keep and block out all the noise.
They get him stopped at the 26, but that'll be enough for this offense to go to work on first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Riley. Defense not budging. He's still able to get 2 to the 29. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Oh, better look out! Yeah, okay. He's got a yard out to the 30-yard line. Now this offense facing a 3rd and long from their own 30. From the gun, wants to pass. He'll try to do it himself. It's a game of first downs, and they've got one out to their own 37.
And how about the awareness by this guy on 3rd down, a scramble play. Everything's breaking down, but he never panics and also knows exactly where he needs to get to pick up that first down. It's 3rd. I can't slide early. I can't run out of bounds. I'm probably going to have to put my body on the line here and take a big hit and risk that to get this first. That's a big-time leadership play by the quarterback.
Finding some room. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down. The Broncos pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. On the move, it's Riley. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. They'll go right back to him. They're trying to send a message with this running game. He stopped after a pickup of 4 to the 33. 9th play of the opening drive coming up, but now they face a 3rd. Quarterback feeling that pressure.
Come on, man.
At the 42. And the Broncos will punt this one away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. And the coverage team surrounding the ball. No chance for the return man to get in there on that one. So the Washington State Cougars offense gets to come out for its first possession of the game. And here comes the junior running back. Found the end zone a couple of times in his last game, just under 100 yards on the ground. Quarterback and running back set up in the pistol.
Yours?
The A give to the single back. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Was.
Going with the counter play here. Got enough for the first. Brought down at the 28, but it's a 10-yard gain. Offense has it at the 28 on 1st down. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. They get him on the ground, but boy, they took the business end of that run as he picked up 8. Got 8 on 1st down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. It's a draw. Looks as if that'll be enough to give Washington State a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They've got him looking run, but they're going to throw it. Blasted as he lets it go. You guys have both played in rivalry games, so what did you do to keep yourself locked in during that week of preparation, David?
Well, you try to keep your emotions in check, but it's really, really hard to do because a lot of times the hatred is so strong. The emotions are so real. The coaches get super tight, and they start talking about things, Jesse, so you don't just treat it as another game.
No, it's hard to handle the anxiety leading up to those games, not just because of what it means to your season, but because of what the fans are saying, what your coaches are saying, what your family and friends are saying, understanding how...
Intercepted.
Now it's picked off.
Head away.
They can live with that as they got it at the 49.
And he makes a play in the back end. Nice job reading the pass, and that's his 2nd of the season. This guy, unbelievable job seeing the quarterback, breaking on the quarterback, and going and getting that big play.
And the defense will corral the quarterback, and down he goes at midfield. The Broncos now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. Snagged in the middle. It's Bates. They ripped off a big one, and they get it down to the 27.
Well, the receiver was able to make the catch on the slant throw, and then he got north right away. He creased the defense with his speed, picking up extra yardage after catching the slant.
Wants to throw on 1st down. Lets it fly deep downfield. And they won't be able to connect downfield, looking for a big-time play. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
Well, we talked to the offensive staff coming into this one. They knew going up against the top 25 defense with respect to sacks per game that they had to do a good job protecting the QB, but they have not been able to get that done so far. They've already now allowed 3 sacks in this game.
And on 4th down, they'll try to salvage
Oh
the
my
drive with a
God,
field
look
goal.
at the wind.
He'll try to put one down the boulevard from 42 yards out. And is just
Watch
inside
that.
right upright. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel.
You watch it?
Kickers don't always love leaving it on their
I
foot,
kicked it to the
so to
left.
speak, but
Perfect
nice
of
job
those.
executing.
And it went
He
all
keeps
the way
doing
through
stuff
almost
like
to the
that.
right.
I'll keep trotting him out there.
Oh my God. That is nuts. This wind is crazy.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. They'll start this drive from the 18-yard line.
That looks really cool. The 3-color strikeouts, that's dope.
Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. Bulldozes his way through.
Okay,
He's
yeah,
loose to
right.
the left side. The 30. Past the 10. And he slipped through the crowd. And
This running back's good.
Touchdown, Cougars.
You know, this guy's had a big
There
role
is
in this
111
offense
yards
this
on
year,
this
especially when
first
they get
quarter.
down close to the end zone. That's his 5th rushing touchdown on the year. He's been a factor in these guys'
Golly.
offense.
And he
If I gotta deal with the
splits
wind,
uprights
I've
on
got to
the
deal with
extra point.
that. Oh boy.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. To the air on 1st down. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing. And they'll get off one more play before the end of the quarter. He might want another play. Back to pass on second down. Going for it all. Makes the catch on the left. They finally get him on the ground, but that's the kind of play that will carry momentum into the second quarter. Both teams wanted to run the football. Let's see how these two guys are doing so far. So first down here as they go back to work. Running inside. It's Gaines. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. Looking for a crease. It's Riley. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down.
I'll tell you, this running back, he is running behind an offensive line that is playing in unison right now, doing a great job communicating pre-snap. They're getting hats on hats in the run game.
He'll pull it down. Keeps it and gets past the chains.
Oh my God, my
They'll
quarterback
get
just
him on
huddled
the
that guy.
ground, but he
Nothing.
takes it all the way down to the 10. And the Broncos are in the hurry-up. Now the Cougars are going to use the first of their 3 timeouts.
He got all the way from
They'll
above
have
him.
2
He got hit by another guy.
here in the first half. Finally, this offense starting to shake the cobwebs and get things moving. It's 1st and 10. After the run, now to throw.
Okay.
They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Pressure coming. Trying to buy time. Trying to scramble his way free, but the defense does a great job, and there's no gain on the play. It's 3rd and goal and 3rd and long. Unloads to the wideout. And they can't complete the bullet pass on 3rd down. And they'll send out the field goal unit. He'll line it up from the right side. A 37-yarder coming up. He got it.
That wasn't
That
bad.
brings him to within 1. Fielded in the end zone, it's Woods. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Washington State ready to get things going now as the offense takes the field. Then that last drive, if you want to call it that, was efficient. One big run for a score, David. See if they can do it again.
Yeah, and I find it hard-pressed they're not going to give it right back to him. You break that long of a run, get a touchdown, Jesse, I'm assuming he's going to touch it again.
You're absolutely right, David. Everybody in this stadium, I think, is expecting him to get it again, too. Big-time play.
Maybe some room here. He goes out of bounds just short of the 30 at the 29-yard line, and when you're backed up, execution like that at a premium. They'll send the back in motion. Looking to throw on 1st down. Right on the money. Let's step back here and chat a little Washington State. Really interesting matchup here. It's always fun when the top 2 teams in the conference get to square off in the regular season. With all the expansion, it's become a little bit of a rarity, hasn't it?
It has. Obviously, there's so many teams in each conference, but head-to-head still very much matters. So if you're sitting, obviously, at the top like these teams are, the head-to-head this day will really matter down the road.
Yeah, this was a game we circled way back in the preseason, expecting these 2 teams to be as good as they are, and now we get to find out who's the best in conference. Both these teams relishing this opportunity to show not only their opponent, but the rest of the conference who the top dog is.
Looking downfield on 1st down. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Back to pass. Under fire. If the quarterback's a little more on target there, maybe they hook up, but it's an incompletion. They were on the move, but 2 straight incompletions had them staring at 3rd and 10. From the gun, wants to pass. Rushes on him. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity. Washington State will have to boot it away. They'll have to punt for the first time to this afternoon. He'll aim it toward the sideline to try to make it tough on the return team. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. He'll grab the throw to the sideline and step out of bounds after picking up a few. The Broncos with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Looking for a gap. It's Riley. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off play action on first down. Shoots it to the left. Pulls it in. It's Bates. Boy, did he look as if he was going to go. Gets it down to the 37. Last couple of plays, the offense seems to be just one step ahead, David.
Yeah, and I'm going to have to do something to disrupt the timing, the rhythm. I got to do something that they're not expecting, because right now they got the run and they got the pass working. So this defense, they have to find something new to kind of confuse this offense.
He's going to take off. Oh, he's got some space. He steps out of bounds at the 15-yard line. Big pickup on the ground, and they're rolling. And the Broncos come to the line with a new set of downs. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
The question here is if I get a touchdown, I go for 2 since I've only got 6 points.
Looking to fire. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Broncos! Going for 2 here to try to make the lead 7. The snap sets up the throw. Looking for Pater. They get it into the end zone. 2-point conversion is good. The lead stands at 7. He'll bring it out. It's Wood. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. From the gun, the running back has it.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
The hurry up now, second down, caught ticking. Back to pass. Got out of trouble and throws. Finds his target down the middle. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling.
Except the freaking box, I guess.
And after that long completion for the first down, did you see everybody sprinting to the line of scrimmage offensively? They want to go tempo right now.
Oh my God.
Catch in the middle. It's Baker.
Jesus
They
Christ.
bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. One big play can really flip the script of a drive. It's 1st and 10 from just outside the 30. Wants to throw it again. Under fire. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Oh, they're after him. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing.
Well, I think a big reason this offense is struggling right now and why they're trailing on the scoreboard is they have not been able to protect this guy, and it's affected him. He has not looked very accurate. Moving forward, the pass pro has got to be better to help this guy out.
They got him, and down he goes, and what a huge sack that might have knocked him out of field goal range. And now the Broncos call their first of 3 timeouts.
34 seconds.
They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. They boot it away.
I mean, I'm gonna get the ball.
Punt goes out of bounds, and a nice job to get them backed up. I think they'll spot it right around the 15. He wants to start this drive with a pass. Unleashes one. Missed his receiver there. It's incomplete.
I don't know about the decision that time by the quarterback. He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense was in zone, and they did a really nice job closing the window. The intended target was not open, and that's why that one fell incomplete.
And it slips through his fingers. Incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it.
And for a defense, it's not always about sacks, but sometimes it's about getting that quarterback off his spot where he feels very comfortable, and they get him flushed outside of the pocket, and good perimeter.
He hurls one deep down the left side. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. The Broncos line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. A fair catch is made right at the 50. Great field position for the offense. And it's 1st down, but they'll try the field goal in the closing seconds of the 1st half. As we close in on halftime, a timeout is taken here. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms.
Dude,
Looking
oh my
to
God.
throw on 1st down.
No way.
He's got the tight end. And the quarterback stuck it right in the keyhole, and they've got it down to the 30-yard line. Timeout taken by the offense. It's their 2nd. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this 1st half. And as the clock is winding down here in the 1st half, they'll send out the field goal team. He's got it, showing off that big leg from 47 yards out. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
From our gorgeous Orlando studios, it's the Week 5 edition of the EA Sports College Football Update Show. We get right to it with Indiana taking on the Michigan Wolverines.
He'll bring it out. It's Woods. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13.
Full-on dodge?
The Cougars offense takes the field to start this drive. Tight game as we start the 3rd quarter, and we'll see what type of adjustments they made at halftime.
And getting the ball first here, I think, is such a big deal. Like, I get the first chance to make a statement, to make the adjustments, to create some momentum for my squad.
Try
right
tapping.
Yeah, I think it's so important for this offense to set the tone here early in the 2nd half, to get a nice drive going, build that confidence, and get your defense ready to come on out, get a stop, and change the complexity of this game.
The white guy, right?
Boise State crowd bringing the noise. It's deafening here on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Bringing the heat. And they got it.
This defense will bring pressure from the linebacker level, from the cornerback level, free safety level, and the strong safety level. They're bringing it from all over the field.
He gets
Look
it
at
away
this
from
punt.
his end zone, and a very good kick here. He'll try to field the punt and bring it back. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. The Bronco offense back out there ready to give it another spin. Throwing right. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
I guess.
So now it's 2nd and long. The run inside. It's Riley. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop it. Coming to the line, looking for that 1st down on 3rd and short from the 29. Maybe a crease. Got enough to move the sticks. 1st down from the 17. And the Broncos come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Riley. He's finally brought down, but he takes it all the way to the 6. New center downs right on the doorstep for this offense. A 1st down run in the red zone. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at 2nd and goal.
When you hike the ball and it still says height above your character.
Power to the goal line.
And sometimes I can't see what's coming at me.
Score. Touchdown, Broncos. Offense gets the job done again. You want to build that cushion as we get deeper into the 2nd half.
Man, it makes it easy, doesn't it? You start getting up by a couple possessions, making the offense very predictable on the other side. Great job by the offense extending their lead.
And that is not the optimal solution there. The kickoff out of bounds, and the offense will have a little bit easier time of it.
I don't understand.
Ball is coming out to the 40 after that penalty on the kickoff. Wants to throw on first down. Makes the grab on the left.
I wouldn't say it's difficult.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm.
I swear to God, I'd do that again.
A little too jumpy there, and they got into the neutral zone too soon.
Encroachment, and I'm 2nd and 5, so it's immediately 1st and 10.
The encroachment penalty on the D gives the offense a free 5 yards. Line gets set, first down.
KMS.
Out of the gun, the running back.
Fumble.
Defense covering up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
So defensive coordinators always preach swatting and batting at the football and trying to punch it out, trying to dislodge
you know what they decided to announce
the ball
like 30 minutes ago? That there's no parking available on site.
They're going to open this drive with a pass. He lofts it high and deep down the left side.
So you have
and that one's too high.
Are you kidding me? They forced me
out. And incomplete.
And that's not a...
I really want to challenge that, I think.
Now we'll hang on here. The coach has called a timeout. He wants the officials to take another look. Thinks he's got a good shot at getting this one overturned.
Here, put down. Look at this catch. That looks like a catch. Wait, what?
The coach still thinks he was right. The officials say he was
understand.
not. The challenge is denied and the timeout is gone.
Yeah, they called it not a catch.
2nd down, he'll throw it. And we've got a man down shaken up on the play. That is the freshman defensive end that they're very excited about. They're hoping that he's able to return to the game shortly. 3rd and short now from their own 48. Makes the catch. They convert on 3rd down as he gets it to the 46-yard line. The Broncos moving quickly to the line.
A blatantly bad call.
When you're a playmaker like this guy is, your coaches are going to dial up plays. And
going to throw it over the top of the D.
And
they took a shot on that, but couldn't make the connection. It's incomplete.
God.
The change now on 2nd and long. Looking to fire. Here's the pressure. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
Nice job by the quarterback trying to buy time and scrambling to the right, but it was the hit that forced that incompletion.
It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Trying to make magic on the scramble. He slides and gets the first down. What a weapon to have a guy who can move the chains for you by any means necessary. And the Broncos are moving forward.
I just hit R2 and hit square, and I got slid.
To the air on 1st down. Slides away. And the defense is there.
He made me go farther backwards.
For a second, but not for long as they knock him down for a loss. This drive facing a little adversity now after that last play. It's 2nd and 20. Fires to the right. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. He'll try to take it back. And he's going to take it all the way. Touchdown, Washington State.
And that is a critical error by the quarterback at a critical juncture of the game, right, David? This thing's already close, and it's the smallest mistake that could make the difference. That pick 6 certainly hurts his team, but there's a lot of football left, a lot of time left. You got to be resilient as a quarterback. You have to be able to turn the page and get back out and attack with confidence.
You made a mistake. Yeah, exactly right.
Another interception.
We got to move on. Obviously, the crowd goes nuts. The fans are all into it. The other side's energized. Now you got to go get your head together. Go watch the clip, see what happened. What did I do wrong? You got to get out there and go fix it because you still got a chance to win this ball game.
He's not going to make it in, and the decision to go for 2 does not work out.
They picked me off. Yeah.
Coming out with it, it's Goff. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Gates. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22. Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. Back to pass. The sweet feet keeping the play alive. Unloads to the right. And he
got to catch the ball.
Second, but it just dribbled out of his hands.
Man, those are frustrating because you know you're supposed to catch that. You're supposed to secure it.
It's
It's
like
going
an
to
88
happen,
overall and can't catch it.
It's just frustrating for those
Cold.
receivers. Just tap the chest. My bad, dog.
He'll
all
throw
he can
it.
catch is,
They're working that left side. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he's stopped, and it'll be first down.
Freaking America.
The Broncos come to the line with a new set of downs. Might have a chance.
Oh, of course he just gets...
Tackled at the 43 after picking up 10.
It's so important this offense is able to get this guy the ball in space, especially on the perimeter of the field. And I love that last play call because he's able to get outside and use his speed. To me, that's where this guy is his most dangerous.
On the run, it's Riley. Across the 45. Good pick up there. They'll move the chains, and they're set up at the 41. And the Broncos back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. And some room to work. He stops him at the 31, but not before. He picks up 10 yards on the play. Offense picking up steam. 1st and 10 from the 31. Hands it off. Turning it on. They get him on the ground, and that'll be the final play of this 3rd period. Headed to the 4th, and both of these running backs have been outstanding, and both have found the end zone on the day. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. So first down, we'll open up the final period.
Up and down on the D-pad.
They'll go to the ground. He's dragged down at the 12 as they try to cash in on this red zone opportunity.
Nice first down defense. Great job being physical, understanding the chances of run or high. They come up, they get the back on the ground, forcing a 2nd down and long situation.
Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. And they did not let him get to that 1st down line. It'll bring up a call here. 4th down and 4 yards to go. The offense will try to get it. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. If you can't win it all, you might as well try to ruin things for your rival, and that's it. He's going for the goal line, and he breaks the play. Touchdown, Broncos. With that, the lead nice and comfortable, and they're cruising toward a 4-0 start.
You know, good teams just know how to close games out, and you're seeing that right now with this team, right? Their defense just had a massive takeaway. The offense able to capitalize on that with a touchdown, so they've padded their lead. And this just speaks to, I think, the experience in the locker room and also the playmakers they have. This game is starting to feel like a blowout.
Here comes the Wazoo offense onto the field again. Giving up that last touchdown was an absolute killer. Now it's a 2-possession game. They must get something here. Washington State going quickly. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Looking for a big play. Got him down the field. Finally corralled, but not before. He picked up the 1st down. The Cougars peeled off a huge chunk of yardage through the air and now back to the line.
Well, you got to think here offensively that you may have 2 more possessions in this game. You can still win, but you've got to be aggressive. You've got to start taking shots vertically down the field, throwing to your best players.
They get him down at the 34-yard line. Give him 15 yards on the pickup and a 1st down.
Well, down 2 possessions. Good news is you get the completion. Bad news, though, did not get out of bounds. You know right now, saving the clock. That is at a premium for this offense.
Makes it past the marker. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on first down.
And, man, this is more of the same for this dude toting the pill. Like, they keep giving it to him, and he keeps producing. Another chunk play, like, I don't expect that they'll change much to do with this offense because every time they give it to him, he's chewing up some yards, and good things are happening.
To the air on second down.
Pick six.
And they ruin the drive with a turnover. Trying to take it back. The 10. And it's going to be a pick 6. Touchdown, Boise State.
Pick 6.
They give themselves a little more cushion as they try to reel off their 4th straight win.
And it's raining now.
Really got to be impressed with the defense here. Late in the game, still firing off the ball and still making plays. What a great job. Not just picking it off, but taking it all the way back to the house. That pads their lead, and that should do it. You think that should do it now to get the win.
From inside his own 10, and now the hit knocks it loose.
Oof, that's a breathing a sigh of relief for sure. Kick returner tries to take it out, puts it on the ground, but how about the offense getting back on it, turning it what could have been a really bad play into, thank goodness I got the ball again.
Got 6 yards on the play, 2nd and 4 coming. The last completion got him 6. Now it's 2nd and 4.
Marlins turn the first
here's the problem offensively. Because you're trailing by so much so late in the game, the defense now is going to be playing big zone coverages, and they're going to allow you to throw the ball underneath in the middle of the field, rally to make a tackle, and bleed the clock. It's going to be hard now for this offense to claw their way back in this one.
That will take us to the 2-minute timeout, and not much time left for this offense to put together a miracle. Looking for that first down on 3rd and short from the 28. They want to run this quarterback. He picks up the fumble, but they'll blow it dead right there. And remember, at this stage of the game, the only person who can advance a fumble for the offense is the fumbler. Looking to throw on first down.
Well, this offense has a ton of work left ahead of them here in this 2-minute situation late in the game. But the drive off to a good start. You get the first down, you get out of bounds, you work in the perimeter of the field. That is exactly what you want to do.
Here's a heat. Under heavy pressure, lets it fly. Wow. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. Trying play action. He's got him. He get it down to the 35 before he stopped. 10-yard pickup on the play, and it's a first down. Set up for the first down play, and they're going to call a timeout and talk it over instead. And they can take a moment to try to build a little momentum, get the right play called after picking up the first down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Beverly. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. Clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up.
And, man, you love to see that from this offense. Coming out and answering, right? Like putting a drive together. Their defense just gave up a touchdown. But you want to snatch the momentum back. Nice job putting a little bit of a drive together. Now let's go cap this thing off with a touchdown.
Just keep slinging it. Gets rid of it. Finds his big tight end. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. Timeout taken by the offense. It's their 2nd. And they'll still have 1 timeout left at their disposal. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Looking downfield on first down. Trying to find the end zone.
That was so bad.
Touchdown, Cougars! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Nice job by the offense going down the field, putting points on the board, but you're still down a couple possessions. Still need some good things to happen. You need your kicker to go over there and get warmed up. We need an onside. We need to score some points. We need a lot of things to go right to win this football game.
Well, they got their hands team out there for a reason, and that's why in these situations you put receivers, tight ends, and dudes that can hold on to the football, knowing that, hey, all we got to do is recover this onside kick. David, we win the game.
And, man, this is such a low percentage play, right? Like, it's so hard to kick an onside and actually have it bounce and go right. You're right. They put the right players on the field. They didn't get the good bounce, and this one's over.
No matter how much college football changes, realignment, all of that kind of stuff, rivalries.
Not a bad win. 4-0 to start the season. Yeah, definitely. You play another one, or are you done, or? I'm assuming you have a game this week. Yeah. Or are you off this week? Okay, I'll play mine and then. Do that. I'll play this one, and I guess I'll play the next one too. Since I won't be home tomorrow, so at least until late. So. Quarterback's hurt. Ouch. That's what Dylan Riley had going on a lot last season. Later, bud.
Welcome to Rentler Field in East Hartford, Connecticut. Is there really anything better than immersing yourself in football all afternoon on a Saturday? And we continue with this one. It's the Boise State Broncos and the Connecticut Huskies. Along with David Pollock and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Holly Rowe, some interesting storylines setting up in this one.
Thanks, guys. I did check in with the Boise State head coach before the game. This team has continued to shine, and he said his message to them in the locker room before the game was, this is our opportunity. They were not ranked to start the season and have continued to play their way into the conversation, but every week gets a little harder. He wants intensity and focus right out of the gate to prove to the world we belong, and we're going to keep making noise this season. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. Fielded in the end zone. It's Lang. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So the UConn Huskies offense will have the football first. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed up.
Breaks into the open. Has plenty for the first down, and they stop him at the 20. The Broncos are backed up. They can feel the shadow of their own goalpost and trying to